Put this on hold. All right. Today we got the smoke and chill lo-fi vibes to stay high, relaxed vibes to smoke. Interesting. My camera works really well now. I love that. Yeah, so what's really good, bro? It's Tuesday, day 83, 7 days to go. 7 days to go, and then we can say, yo, I spent the last 90 days showing up, putting in the work, okay, and streaming it along the way. So does that mean I have 90 videos? I'm not sure. Because as you know, there was days where I didn't stream, but I worked, and then there was days where um, there was no stream and I didn't work. Okay, it hasn't been a perfect journey, but you can go back, you can watch the videos, and you can see a lot has happened within the last 90 days. And that's what I want to talk about today before we get into making our phone calls. So far the last handful of days, I've been starting my day around 10 o'clock. Today I have a strategy to be able to help me hit my KPIs of 200 calls or 10 offers or one contract. So today I titled the video How to Properly Evaluate Your Journey. Let's talk about that. Man, when you're looking at whatever journey it is that you're on, this could be, maybe you just started a new job, you have plans to elevate, level up, or get a promotion. Maybe you have plans to spend the next couple years building up your experience with that job and eventually pivot into maybe a different position or maybe with a different company. This could also be for somebody who is just starting out on the entrepreneur journey and they have goals. Maybe they have some confusion about how this is going to look, how they need to go about it. This can also be for somebody who is in a position where they have some success in whatever it is they're doing, whether it's an entrepreneur endeavor or a business endeavor or even a career, right? And now they want to go ahead and do a pivot, make a change for whatever it is they're doing, right? Maybe they want to do something else. Maybe they want to try something else. Maybe they want to start another business. Maybe they want to try a complete different industry. How do you properly evaluate the journey that you're on? I think one of the important things to understand first is like, we're not talking about your life journey. I'm talking about the journey you're on as it relates to, or whatever it is you're looking. We could be talking about a relationship, a friendship, right? A romantic relationship, a friendship, whatever. We're talking about a category, right? One specific journey that you're on, okay? Now, how do you evaluate it? What do I mean by that? Well, what I mean by that is, how do you look at your journey and start figuring out the different puzzle pieces to it, right? All the different moving parts. And then obviously how you kind of put that together, right? And how everything comes together. Because let's face it, like, we don't know necessarily what things are gonna be like in the next 5 years, the next 6 months, the next 12 months. But we have hopes, we have goals. So let's talk about how to actually evaluate the journey that you're on, right? One important thing is to, like I was gonna say, is understand you're on a journey and that there's different seasons. There's different seasons and there's different levels. Okay? Levels of mastery. Think of it as a graph, right? You got a you got a graph, you got your x-axis and you got your x and your y-axis. You have, on one of your axes, you have seasons of this journey, right? And listen, these seasons repeat themselves, guys, right? What's the purpose of these seasons? To grow, to get better, to elevate, not to decline, it's to incline. And then on your other axis, right, one of those axes you have your seasons, and then the other axis you have your levels of mastery, right, which goes into the skills, right, and getting better, not worse. And we always want to be progressing, right? Even when we're in the season of, drought, even when in the season of, it's a storm, like we got to work our way through that and understand that there's going to be another season that comes. Like, how can I make it through this season? You know what I mean? The season that I'm in. So understand those things initially, right? That there's going to be trying times, there's going to be great times, and there's going to be trying times again, and there's going to be great times, right? And you got to set your goals to basically minimize the amount of trying times that we have, and have more of the better times. And the way to do that is to get better, to grow, to develop, to progress. So understand that part, right? There's seasons and then there's levels of mastery. And you want to kind of identify where you're at. Identify which season you might be in right now. Don't worry so much about how long that season is necessarily going to last, because you might not be able to put a finger on it. But understand you're in that season. Maybe you've been in there for a while and that you should be coming out. Maybe you just entered the season and things started happening and things aren't going your way. Just understand, like, look, you're going to remain positive and you're going to do what's necessary to make it through this season until things turn around. Then you guys all want to understand your level, like which level of mastery you're at, right? Are you a beginner, right? Or are you really good at this, right? Are you really good at certain things, right? As it relates to your situation and your journey. One thing I really want to touch on too really quick is, how do you know when to stop, when to give up, when to turn around, when to say, look, I've been going down this road for so long and this is just not working. It's time to stop. Maybe it's a relationship that's been going on for a year, 8 months, 2 years, 5 years, 20 years, right? And how do you actually properly evaluate your situation, right? Maybe you're like me. You're in a position where you've been trying something for X amount of time. As an entrepreneur, being self-employed, and you want to know, like, how long am I going to go down this path until I say, okay, enough is enough? Like, this doesn't make any sense at this point. Well, this is a hard question to answer, because you're going to get a lot of people who say a lot of different things. Somebody might say, oh, look, that's a red flag, and we don't like red flags. If this doesn't get resolved instantly or an X amount of time frame, you should change what you're doing. You should leave this person, right? You should leave this relationship. You should go back to work, right? Or you shouldn't start this business. You should try to get some of your money back, like a mentorship program, right? Or maybe you spend some money on some kind of sales training, or they have a lot of stuff out there, right? Some kind of course. And maybe you're not reaping results. Maybe you're not liking the content, or maybe it's not what you expected. How do you evaluate and understand, like, okay, I need my money back. This ain't working. This wasn't worth it. I don't like this. You go into a restaurant and they bring your food out and it's not what you thought, or it's not like what you had in the past. And you're like, yo, like, I need my money back, right? That's a very hard one to answer. But be conscious and seek answers. So I don't necessarily have a right or wrong answer. I don't think there's a key to this, but I think that go back. Sometimes you got to go back to your original commitment that you made, and you have to think about that, right? Sometimes you're gonna keep pushing, sometimes you're gonna keep pushing, then you're gonna see breakthrough. Other times you might give up, and then you might turn around and say, I think I gave up too early. Other times you might say, man, I stayed in that for too long, right? And I think that there's an optimistic kind of way you can go about it too, an optimistic way you can always look at anything, right? Because I can easily say, oh man, I was in that thing for too long. No, not really. I think that I was in it for the right amount of time. I learned a lot. I don't think it was time wasted. While the next person or the next mindset, right, if you're negative, you might say, look, I was in that too long. Same thing with a relationship. You might say, look, I was in that relationship way too long. Right? Whereas as if you, on the flip side, use the other mindset of optimism, you might say, look, I learned a lot. It was a big lesson learned, and I may have been in there for too long, but I'll tell you what, I'm a better person because of it. And I'm not going to let it stop me from living my life to the fullest. So that's it, man. Just understand, like, your journey. Everybody's journey looks different. Look at your commitments, okay? Evaluate something before you jump into it. Try and see if you can ask really good questions to understand before you make these big decisions. And then remember that there's different levels of mastery and there's seasons. So let me get into this, bro, because I spent a long time doing that. Turn this down a bit, and let's get right into making some calls. Okay. I am calling David Miller. Now, David and I were supposed to strike a deal last week, put something together. Typically, what happens on these calls is you get them back on the phone and they had a change of heart. And that's okay. Selling a piece of property is a pretty big decision for most people, especially if it's your first property or your second property, and people don't want to pick up the phone now. We called him 3 times. Won't pick up the phone, man. Let me see if I can call him from a different number. 409-330 3698. Okay. All right, they don't want to pick up. That's all good. Why would you move to Mac? Stupid, bro. This is why This is exactly why. This is exactly why I don't trust Bluetooth. Cause I go to make a call, and as soon as I hang up, it automatically connects to my phone. Didn't nobody tell you to do that? Didn't nobody tell you to do that? Slowing me down. That's called ASAP, urgent. One more. John. Who's John? Oh, I'm not really.
Hello?
Hey, John.
Yes.
Hey, John. This is Tyrell. We spoke last week about your property.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
Did you come up with any money or a deposit?
I'm sorry.
I said, did you come up with any money in a deposit?
Well, slow your roll there, John. I think we left off with you were walking into a doctor's office after our call.
Yeah, okay. I don't know.
Yeah, I
Maybe
made.
somebody else called me then.
Yeah, so were
Go
you
ahead.
still ready to sell the property if we agreed on a price?
Yeah, if we agree on the price, yeah, let's go.
Okay. What do you remember from our conversation?
I don't remember much. I'm senile. 650,000 we're at. 7 acres, to the home.
Yeah,
Good
yeah,
shape.
yeah. Yeah, okay. So we spoke 5 days ago, John, and what I let me tell you what I offered you, okay?
Okay.
Okay. I made you a cash offer that you rejected, you weren't interested, and then I said that we're a creative real estate company, and if we can get you I think my cash offer, John, was like in the 500, like the mid
Yeah, not
500s.
interested. Don't even wait. Don't go any further. Not interested. Not interested.
Yeah, so I'm just going over what we kind of went over. So we know a cash
Okay,
offer is
so,
not going to work for you, and then I went over with you a little bit that if we can get you a higher number, we wouldn't actually be purchasing the property because it doesn't fit our buy box for our criteria. But we would bring a buyer, a third party buyer, to the table at a higher number, and we would agree on a net price to you. There's no realtor commissions involved. We would actually take care of those commissions, and there's no closing costs on your end. We would take care of closing costs. The biggest thing is we wouldn't be purchasing the property, and we wouldn't be representing you as realtors either. But we would shoulder all the responsibility of getting this done for you and agree on a price. You get to kind of sit back and just wait, to collect your check once we get this done. Now it is very labor intensive for us and resource intensive for us. Takes a lot of work on our end, but you don't have to worry about nothing. Now I gave you a number for that option too that you said you were ready to move on it, and that number was between 610 and 620. Now the reason I'm giving you a call, John, is because I may have jumped the gun on that a little bit. I think we'd have to be closer to like 590.
yeah, don't waste your time, bro. You're wasting your time.
So five
And
nine.
don't
So
waste mine. No, you're not even close.
what do you mean I'm not even
Six
close?
ten, 620. You're not close. 610, 620, maybe. Maybe we're close. Not five. Not five. No, no way. It's in the 600,000, and that's where I'm at.
650 is what you're at. It has to be at least 600,000 is what you're saying.
At least. Not any less.
So if I was able
Okay,
to,
let me.
John, if I was able to do 600 right now, is that something that you would be
Yeah,
ready to move forward with? If I can get that approved?
yeah, yeah. Let's talk 600.
If I can get 600 approved right now, can I draw up the paperwork
Yeah,
and we can move forward on it?
yeah, sure. Go ahead. As long as there's no cost involved for me, I'll get my own lawyer.
Okay.
So everything else, you're in. Yeah, I clear 600,000. Yeah, we'll see where we're going.
600, if I can get 600 approved, that'll be the net price to you. No commissions, no closing
No
costs, no
commission.
hidden
Right.
fees. We're not a cell phone
Nope.
company. Okay, we're
Right.
real estate
Okay.
investors. So, but
Okay.
if I can get that done, I mean, let me go see if I can get it approved. Can I draw up the paperwork now, and then we can go
Yeah.
over it right now together?
Right now?
Yeah,
No,
right
you're gonna
now.
have to send it to me. Yeah, we could go over it, but you're still gonna send me copies before I do anything. Yeah. Fine.
Okay. And then how long do you think that how long do you think it would take for you to talk to your lawyer to get a chance to read over it?
My lawyer. You gotta give him at least 2 or 3 days. He's quick. He's a good real estate attorney. Real estate plus he's an attorney.
He's a
Plus
good
he
real
worked for
estate
the state
attorney.
many years.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's a good real
That's
estate attorney, but he needs 3 days.
excellent. Well, I would think. I don't know what kind of work order he's got. He's got a
Uh huh.
big office. So I would figure 3 days. I don't know. Maybe you could do it in a day.
Okay. All right, John. Listen, give me 2 seconds. Let me see what's what's your best email. Is it cowboy4123 at hotmail.com?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have about 6 minutes, 7 minutes while I draw this up and then we can look at it together? Once we go over it, I'll say
Not really. Right now I'm driving back to my house. So whatever you
okay.
come up with, send it over,
How
and
long
I'll
till you
get
get
back to
home?
you. 20 minutes, half hour.
20 minutes to a half hour. All right, look,
Yeah.
because once I send you an agreement, our policy is to go over it together, at least for the first time. We go over it. I read it to you, and then whatever you need, if you need a copy to send to your lawyer to read through it, that's
Oh,
fine.
yeah,
But if
I
yeah,
definitely need a copy from my lawyer, and I definitely don't sign anything until he looks at it.
that's fine. That's fine, but
All right.
like you, it's our policy that I make sure that I go over it with you initially, and then I can
All
send
right.
it to you, and then you can get your lawyer to read over it.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So I'll give you 30 minutes. I'll call you back. By that time,
All right.
I'll have this written up, and I'm gonna call you. I won't send it until we're both on the phone, so we can go over it.
All right.
That sound
Goodbye.
all right? Yeah. I don't like people like that, bro. I really don't. Like, mm. Now, this is the stuff that slows me down. Oh wow. All right, guys. Damn, you guys haven't been hearing some of this audio. Any of it. Maybe you have. I'm gonna check. That's real I may have jumped the gun on that a little bit. Yeah, so I gotta double check because I forgot this property doesn't even come up on Zillow. Almost 7 acres, a basement. He possibly had it listed at some point. Let's see. All right. Let me see if I get something to come up. I don't get a picture of the house. Nothing. 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 I'm talking nothing. This is crazy. I don't even know how to get up in there and look at the house. I don't know if I want to draw this novation up. Like, it's just crazy. Yeah, nah. Where did I get these fucking comps from? Yeah, he ain't getting no 600. Absolutely not. Uh-uh. I can't do it. Wait. How many acres though? 2 point, okay, 2.38. 2.29. He's got 7 acres. I think 600 is tight though. 3.6 acres. No data on the lot? Really? Fuck. Why is there no data on these fucking lots, bro? What the hell is going on in my... Okay, this shit's stupid. Get the fuck out of here. Keep hearing the same shit. 1 acre sold for $650. I just don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can do it. I'm not writing this up. Okay, this one. I don't know, man. House is outdated. Yeah, it's really hard to say. I mean, I think 600 is pushing him. Yeah. So here's one. I'll create a task for need help with pumping. Today, by 12, I put urgent, hot lead. Damn, still in task? That's because I'm calling these damn people. I'm trying to get a hold of Kurt.
Hello?
Hey, is this Scott?
Yes.
Hey Scott, this is Tyrell. We spoke about a month ago, man. I was trying to see what's up with your boy Kurt, man. I've been trying to get a hold of him for the
I don't
property
know.
for the property of
Yeah,
Melbourne.
I was trying to get a hold of him too, and he ain't been answering the phone lately.
Look, man, I mean no harm. I just want to see if he wants to sell his property. I want to get him an offer, see if we can purchase it from him.
Yeah,
Where's this
he's
guy
trying.
at,
He's
man?
trying
Is
to
he
get like
hiding in the rocks? Under a rock somewhere?
He's trying to
or what?
He's trying to get like 150,000, and
Oh man,
I don't think he's going to take any less than that. There's nothing wrong with it. Just move in right away.
you sound like the guy I need to be talking to.
Yeah,
Are you the guy I need to be talking to, Scott?
yeah. But he don't want to take no less than 150,000.
Well, you gotta let me know who's the person I need to be talking to that knows about the property, that I can go ahead and I can, figure out, the condition and then get an offer over to you guys.
Yeah, it's ready to move in, and it's livable right now.
Who's in charge of making the decision
You know,
to sell it?
The property, you could get 300,000 for it right away. You know, but the only problem is it's not on the beach, and it's just a regular house. You know,
Yeah.
it's not on the beachfront property or nothing like that. But that would be worth millions, down there now. But
I'm with you. Look, man, I'm trying to do my best to get you guys, and I mean, whose property is it?
his wife owns the house, but they're married. Yeah, they own it together.
Christina,
But,
right? Christina Zekman?
Yeah, Christina Kilborn. Yeah.
Kilborn, okay, yeah. And then, okay, so what's your relation to like the property?
I'm just friends of his. I own a couple properties down in Florida too, right in the same area.
Oh, okay. Are you looking to sell any of those properties?
No.
Okay.
Maybe one of them, a tree fell on it.
Oh shit.
Got a big hole in the roof right now.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be.
And I'm not down there. I'm praying that it don't rain soon.
Oh, so there's nobody living in it then since the tree fell on it?
Yeah.
Oh man, what are you gonna do? You want an offer on it, or do you think you're gonna go ahead? And
I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go down and fix it.
Okay. Are you buying in Florida too? Are you guys buying properties?
No, I used to. I used to buy foreclosures and VA foreclosures.
Yeah.
And fix them up and sell them. I did that for like 20 years.
Yeah. All right, yeah, because we also get a lot of properties in Florida that we don't take on ourselves, and we'll pass them to somebody in our network or somebody who's looking for another project. So if you guys are buying, let me know. I think we have one or two in Florida right now. But
all right, I'm doing some work right now. I gotta get off the phone.
What's the best way to get a hold of Kurt, man, so I can get this guy an offer and talk to him?
I'll send him your number right now, and I'll text it to him, and try to get him to call you.
Tell him Tyrell wants to pay him what he's asking for his house. I can't do that. I can't do nothing if I can't talk to him. I don't want to keep blowing your phone up.
Okay, I'll send it. As long as you're trying to make that price, he's willing to talk to you. He don't want nobody to try to con him down out of no money,
Listen, I'm a straight.
I don't blame you.
I'm a straight shooter, Scott. All I need to do is get on the phone with whoever knows and can tell me everything they know about the property, and then I can go ahead and tell you exactly where what number we need to be at, how much we can get you.
Okay.
That's pretty simple.
All right, I'll pass it on, but
that's cool too.
But I really got to get off the phone right now. All right.
Send him my number. Tell him Tyrell wants to give him the price that he's looking to get, but he needs to call me.
Okay.
All right, man. Thanks, Scott.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Nigga ain't gonna do shit. Fucking. No, who the hell is this? This Tyrell. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Yes, this is Tyrell. Who's calling?
Harry. Bob Harry. You called me?
I'm sorry, what was your name?
Bob Harry.
Bob Harry?
What are you selling?
Oh,
Yeah, what are you selling?
I'm not selling anything. I'm a real estate investor looking for a property. Did you have a property you might be looking to sell?
No, I don't think so.
No, not today.
No, where are you from?
I'm from Cali.
From where?
From Cali.
I don't know what that is.
California.
New Jersey.
California.
Oh, California. Oh, shit.
California.
No, this is New Jersey.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I know. I'm looking. That's where our business operates out of, New Jersey. Our real estate investment company is out of New Jersey.
Yeah. What kind of property are you looking for?
A property that has a front door on it.
A front door. Okay. Well, you probably don't have enough money being you're from California and you got all the crooks out there.
Yeah, all my money is tied up. We use other people's money when we buy properties. We have funding partners.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good. Good man. Goodbye.
What do you have?
You can't afford it. I'm sure you can't. I can tell by your coughing. You can't afford it. Talk to you again. Bye.
I'm sorry you feel that way. That's a false accusation you have. You dusty ass bitch. Call his little hoe ass back. I'm about to call his ass an old prick. Oh, you old prick. Like, don't talk to me like that, nigga.
Hello?
Hey, Bob, why you hanging up on me like that? That's not respectful, is it?
It's not. Yeah, it's very respectful. You can't afford what I have unless you're a big scammer. Are you a scammer?
You sound like more of a scammer than me.
No, maybe. Could be.
Are you trying to
You know
sell
what
your
they say,
property for more than it's worth? Are you looking to
son?
sell your property for more than it's worth, or are you willing to sell it?
I'm selling my property. I'm gonna sell my property a lot less than what it's worth. This property a year ago was valued at $675,000. You want to buy it? Can you afford that kind? I don't think so.
Like, are you in the market to sell the property, or are you just pulling my leg and
No, if you got money, I'll sell. I'd sell my soul if you got money. But I don't like to play games.
Yeah, I don't like to play games either. Let me pull the property up. Bob, what was your last name?
Bob.
Yeah, what was your last name?
What does that got to do with you pulling my property?
You just told me your last name, Bob, when you called me, and I have
yeah,
you on file.
but that might have been a mistake. You sound like a scammer.
Bob, I'm trying to pull up your property. I have you on a file here in my CRM, my customer relationship management system. I can't.
Okay.
You called me. You may have missed my call, and I moved on to somebody else. So now I can't find your file. So I'm trying to pull it up.
Okay.
You got a last name, the address. Is your last name McClendon?
You got everything you need, but so like you said, you might be the scammer.
Is it Bob Irwin? I got a Bob Marlowe in my system, a Bob McClendon. I'm just trying to
A lot
find
of
your
Bob's in
proper.
this world.
Okay. You like to play games, I see, Bob. I thought you were somebody who liked to play games. I just called you.
Yep, I am.
If I really tried hard
Pardon?
enough, I can go back and find your file. But you want to make me work
All
extra
right.
hard. I get it. Let me see. I don't know why you want me to do that.
Yeah, especially since you ain't got enough money to buy this property.
No, I'm sorry. You sound like you've had a bad experience in the past. I take responsibility
Seems like
for
there's
that.
a lot of scammers out there too.
There are. That's
Listen,
very true.
listen.
I've been scammed in the past.
Let me go. When you find whatever you're looking for and you really want to
I don't
talk,
know if I'm
call
gonna
me
find
back.
it, Bob.
Well then, I just lost a good friend. Goodbye, Bob. Harry,
I
whatever.
won't call you back, Bob. My name's Tyrell, by the way. My name's not Bob.
Tyrell. All right, Tyrell.
Fucking dusty prick. That nigga's a bitch. You on my show, nigga. Smack that hoe ass nigga, man. I don't know where that nigga came from. This shit's annoying, bro. Where are all these fucking numbers coming from? Get off my line, Bob. Stop calling my motherfucking number, bro. Nobody playing with your crusty ass. I'll show you how much of a scammer I am, nigga. Get off my line, nigga. Get blocked. Denied. Decline. You calling my shit bum? I'm just trying to get a hold of Kurt, man.
Please leave your message for 321.
Am I gonna be a little combative? Yeah, don't be hopping on the phone talking that shit, man. Okay, from where I'm from, bro, we don't roll over all the time, my nigga. It's not what we do, pimp. That ain't what we do. Can't do it. Nip.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not.
Okay, that number don't even work. Put this in a follow-up. B, hey. Okay, I'm not feeling this anymore. Office, upbeat, instrumental. Instrumental play. Alright, I might better work with that. We got a hot lead, urgent, nothing red and urgent. We got a call ASAP, have a hot lead. Okay, let's do this call ASAP. Oh, I just did this. What a fool. None of those are pressing. This is Roy. Oh, plans to talk to. Oh, okay. It's been a week. Let's talk to Roy. Hey, Roy.
Hello. Yes.
Hey, buddy. It's your good friend Tyrell, man. I've been talking to you about your property. How you doing?
Not much. Right now, I'm still trying to. I know. I told you last time that I'm gonna have a realtor come by and look at it, but then I'll see what he thinks, and then I'll go from there.
Okay, so how long do you plan on waiting to talk to a realtor? I'm just somebody who wants to help you get your property sold, or even us possibly buy it if it makes sense. But
Right.
Listen, bro, I'm nobody that you need to brush off. If you need time to talk to a realtor, you just tell me how many days. I'll give that to you. I'll call you back to see how that went. Because look, if we can't put a deal together and get you what you're looking for, then that's perfectly okay with me. You know.
Right.
So, yeah, just shoot it straight with me. I'll shoot it straight with you. Just let me know what you're looking to do. And I know I gave you a week. I would have thought that with the plans that you have to be out of your property in 90 days, I would have thought that you talked
Right.
to a realtor by now.
Right. And I've been sick, so I think had no. I mean, I like we explained. You told me before. Yeah, it's the best thing for me to do is just let the realtor look over it and see what he thinks. If it's if he thinks he can put it out there and sell it, or if it's a no, it's better just to go through an investor and let them buy it. So
Yeah, and,
I'll feel more secure on that one. So I know that y'all are out there to, you're wanting to buy it, or else you you ain't wanting to sell it because you ain't no realtor, so you're wanting to buy it and then fix it up. But anyways, I'll keep your number and I'll get back with you on it. So let me, I'll get with you.
yeah.
Probably be in September now that I'm looking to get him over here.
Okay, Roy. Yeah, no problem, Roy. We could talk in September. I think it sounds like maybe you got to have a conversation, a real conversation with your girlfriend, and you guys got to figure out the particulars as far as numbers, what the property's worth, and
Right.
like how much you're gonna actually how much you can actually sell the property for, and how much that would
Right.
be in your pot, like if you would make anything in your pocket after you sold it, and if so, how much? Because I kind of we broke down the numbers together, you and I did, Roy, right? And we talked about some of the stuff that you have going on in your life.
Right.
I told you about how much we would spend to fix up the property. And you had somebody that you worked with who didn't follow through on the deal for
Right.
the last couple of years. right? And that obviously affected you. So I'm more than willing to spend the time to see if we can make something work. But I think it's gonna come down to you having a conversation with your
We
girlfriend
already
about,
went over this.
yeah,
You said that we already went over this, and you said that most that you could do is, 135, and then, that's why I said I want to go through the realtor, let him come by here, look at it, stuff,
yep,
and then
yep,
let me know, you know.
yep. So you need a
And,
month. You need about a month to get that done.
yeah, give me, like I said, I got your number. I'll contact you, or I mean, I got other people wanting that. Investors out there wanting the house too. It's like, you ain't the only one bothering me. So it's like, I just, I just feel, better to have him come by, and then, and talk to me, explain shit to me, and explain more to me. Then,
Yeah,
then I'll go from there.
yeah. I mean, if you've ever pulled your property up on Zillow or Redfin, it'll give you a rough estimate of what they think your property's worth, and Zillow says 151,000. So I mean,
Yeah, I know. I've seen the he sent me a thing where houses that already sold and in the neighborhood and stuff. So, but I know for a fact everything's going down too. You know,
yeah, well,
it
maybe
ain't
it might
going
make
up.
sense to just stay in the property. Sometimes that's a
Uh,
solution too.
yeah. So it's just like I said, things ain't things ain't going. Unfortunately, things ain't going up.
Yeah,
And
no
as
worries, Roy. I'll give you the time you need to figure
yeah,
things out and talk to your realtor. And then
right.
I'll give you a call in a few weeks and see where you guys are at. Okay. I appreciate your
Okay.
time and you take care. Okay.
Uh-huh. All right. Bye-bye.
So I'll put him as a hot lead, and I'll follow up. I'm not giving him a month. I'll call him. I'll call him next like Friday. You know, because it's a hot lead, guys. He says he needs 30 days. Who knows what he's doing, man? He could be in negotiations with another investor right now, right? Today, last week. He says give him 30 days. That could just because he wants me to not call him anymore. You heard what he said. You're not the only one bothering or bugging me. I don't want to be bugging people. If you want to fucking sell your property, bro, I'll get you an offer. I'll get you a fair price, obviously, right, for the property. And that's it. That's what it comes down to. So we'll follow with him next Friday. But we're moving on from him and going to the next. Screen is holding strong. Let's see what other kind of labels we got. Got a hot lead. Need help. Okay, need help with comping. Anything red. Okay, I have some phone appointments here. One single wide. Two. One needs full cosmetic brush. Okay, maybe we can go into them and get an offer. What to do, dog? I might actually want to put that in. Put this over.
Call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Pam Pickett.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey Pam, Tyrell calling about the property you have in Jacksonville. we spoke a couple days ago. Just wanted to see if we can have that conversation, and I can see if I could possibly make you an offer. So let's keep the whiteboard close.
Call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Pam, take it.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Somebody put her, she's SVA. I might throw her in new. Right? Four days ago we spoke. I'll put her in follow up. Jeez. I just hate having tasks for these kind of people. Because I don't get the follow ups, and then I also don't really do my tasks. Is Joey in here? No, he's not. Fuck. I'll put a phone appointment on there. That's why I love labels, right? Because labels will tell you which ones are more important. You dig? Yes, sir. Okay, we have some overdue. I get that. Anything red? Jasper. Let's call Gasper. I don't even know which number it is. 315. Got him down to 280.
Hello?
Hey, is Gasper there?
Speaking.
Hey, Gasper, this is Tyrell. Long time
Hey, how
no
you
see,
doing?
buddy.
How you doing?
I'm doing just fine. I'm just working, man. You know, I wanted to
Yeah.
call you yesterday. I wasn't able to get around to it, but I'm just following up. I know we've been talking a bit about your property. How you doing?
Pretty good.
Okay.
I'm still looking for some land.
Okay, how's that going?
It's not going until it's going. That's the problem. Until I find something, it's not happening. But let's put it this way. I'm putting more time into it. Number one. Number two, I'm starting to see more stuff come on the market. So hopefully it's going to get better. I can tell you that of all the offers I've gotten, yours is one of the better ones. So if I'm going to do this, you're going to be right there. But I just can't tell you when. It's just that simple.
Okay. I can respect that, Gasper. I know you're searching and looking for some land, so it takes time. It takes some effort. I'll be here when you're ready. Maybe I'll follow up once a week just to check in, and I won't bother you, but I'll just stay in the loop so that once you're ready, you can not only get the process started on, securing your land, but also selling this property here that you got in Tampa.
Right.
So, no worries. Just stay on it. I'll stay on you, and
Okay.
yeah, and we'll be
All
good
right.
to go once you're ready. Okay.
All right. And give me 3 weeks, before you call, because nothing's going to happen between now and then.
Okay. What area are you looking in for land, and how
I'm
much land
looking-
were you looking for?
I'm looking for 1 to 2 acres. You know, if it's something really good in terms of price, you know, it could be less than 1. But, you know, I don't want to go less than like a half for sure. And if it's got like a mobile home on it or some small, you know, livable structure, that's even better because I'm going to live there while I plan, you know, to build. So it doesn't have to be fancy. I just need a base of operations.
Let me check our inventory. Which area are you looking at? Which area are you looking at?
Basically, eastern Hillsborough County. So, you know, anywhere from, let's say I-4. Well, no, anywhere from, say, 75 east to the Plant City area. I don't want to go all the way to Lakeland, but I-75 east to between Plant City and Lakeland. The farther west, the better, but I'm not going to be picky.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've gotten a sense from my mother-in-law that she's probably not going to need us. I'm waiting for a final decision, but I'm going to make the assumption that we're not going to St. Pete.
Gotcha. Okay.
So that's where I'm at.
Okay, I'm just checking our inventory to see what we have. I think the last time we talked, I checked my inventory, and you did. I think we had something that you weren't interested in, but yeah, I don't see anything that you'd be interested in. Okay. What county did you say?
Hillsborough.
Hillsborough County. Okay.
Yeah,
I'll
where
take a
are
look.
you at, Tyrell?
I'm in California, but
Here in California.
we service the New Jersey and the Florida market.
Okay.
Yeah, so we
Boy,
purchased property
California's
in
taking
Florida.
a beating.
Yeah, it is. Indeed, it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know, they took a beautiful state and they screwed it up. Now they're
I'll be out of
trying
here
to do it to the
before
whole
you know
country.
it.
Good for you.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, all it takes. We just got back from a 3-month. It wasn't a vacation. I wouldn't call it that. It's more of a staycation. We just got back from Mexico. My family, me, my wife, my daughter, and then my son was born in Mexico, and that's exactly how we planned it and wanted it to be. So he has Mexican citizenship. He's got his born abroad papers. We got his passport. We needed his passport to come back to the States, so he's got all his paperwork, and it was a lovely experience. Now, I don't know that I'd live there full time, like indefinitely, but where we were at is very beautiful. It's where we was at was one of the safest cities in all of, well, at least, North America. And I don't know if Mexico's part of North America, but it's one of the safest cities, and we're definitely going back.
What, if you don't mind me asking, what city was it?
So it's in the state of Yucatan, which is the city we was in is 4 hours from Cancun, and the city's called Merida or Merida, and I want to say it's the capital, the state capital, if I'm not mistaken.
Nice.
And it is indeed, in fact, one of the safest cities, not just in Mexico, but like I said, like in North America. And a lot of people, I met a lot of, I don't know what you'd call them, but a lot of people from the States out there, not to mention the community of people that we already knew prior to us going out there. And everybody who we met just absolutely loves it. Yep.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me? I'm not calling him back. Next week, I'll give him 2 weeks, guys. I'll give him 2 weeks. I'll mark him as hot lead. You gotta put labels on stuff to separate the hotter leads from the cooler leads, guys. Nothing in red with a label on it. So we do have some other follow-ups. Joseph Sherry, who is Joseph Kilmcack? Retailing, living in the house now. Once everything sent mail, made novation offer. He said it's close. I'll call him back. This was almost a week ago. Okay. Alright guys, let's get... I can be in task all day. But these are nothing more than just follow-ups, guys, so... Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Look at all these messages in here. I don't see my name on anything, so we're good. Alright. Oh, I got a clean PPC lead. Alan. Jose. Did Jose talk to him? I'm gonna tell him where's Alan? La papá. All it is.
Hello.
Hey, Alan.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Alan, man. This is Tyrell. I was texting you earlier about your property. How you doing?
Yes, sir. Good, thank you.
All right. Sorry for the delay, man. I just had been on call after call after call, but yeah, I wanted to reach out. So you're looking to sell this one on Dowling Street?
Yes, sir. 504A.
Okay. Now, I think one of my associates may have reached out, so I just want to make sure I'm not stepping on anybody's toes. Did you speak to a Jose Sanchez?
It's possible, yeah. I've had a bunch of calls.
Or he would have reached out within the last hour or 2 hours.
I don't think so. I'll have to check the call log.
Okay. Well, I mean, like, did you have a full-on conversation with him, Jose? Because I see here he tried to reach out and he sent you a text. But I don't know if you guys spoke, and I haven't checked with him. He just stepped out.
He's supposed to be calling me back.
Oh, he's supposed to be giving you a call?
Yes.
Okay. Did he say when?
No, he just said later.
Later?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay, yeah, it looks like he might be a call himself. Excuse me. Okay, no worries, no worries. How much was you looking to get for this one, Alan?
100,000, as is.
Okay. If I can get you a price that made you happy, are you ready to start the process on this thing today?
If you can get me that much, yes.
Okay.
No negotiation below that.
100K is
And we're
your
talking
bottom
about
line.
talking about a cash offer. None of this holding on for 30 years.
Have you got an offer like that?
Not yet, but I'm looking for one.
I mean, have you gotten an offer where they asked you to hold the note?
Yes.
Okay, you're not interested in that.
No.
All right. Is yours the brick building right here with the
Yes.
the dirt road pull in?
Right, yes. And the that picture is oldest picture. It has a new roof. It's red shingle now.
Red shingle.
Yeah.
I'm with you. Is there anybody else on the deed that might want to be part of this conversation with us, or are you the only one?
No. No, I own the house front here on my own.
Yes, sir. Okay. I'm with you. Okay. So, Alan, the way our process works, I'm going to ask a few questions about the property. Once I have everything that I need, I can get you an offer on this call. If you and me come to an agreement on a price at that $100,000 number.
Well, I've told you what the price is.
Yeah.
I'm not interested in negotiating any less than that. So if
I
you
understand.
can't manage that, forget it, okay?
So if we can get you the $100,000 and we agree on that, that's the price we can get you. I'll send you over an agreement for that price, and we'll go over the agreement together. And as long as everything checks out in the agreement on your end and our end, we'll send it over to our title company. They're going to protect you as a seller, Alan, and us as the buyer, obviously. And from there, we'll pick a closing date of your choosing for when you would like to receive your money. And that'll be paid out via wire transfer or a certified check, however you set it up with the title company. Does that sound okay? So about the property condition, how's the foundation and the structure, Alan? Alan, can you hear me? Because I cannot hear you. That's some bullshit.
Call has been
been forwarded
What
to an
happened?
automatic voice message system. 36121708779.
Wow. What happened? And why the fuck are my headphones connecting to this stupid ass shit, bro? That should be pissing me the fuck off. Stop doing that shit, bro. Talking shit. Listen, bro. These people, I'm just letting you know, bro. I don't have time for all these fucking bitch games that you guys motherfuckers want to play, bro. I don't. Like, you niggas want to fucking hang up on me and shit and then try to text me. Get the fuck on with all that shit, nigga. Like, for real, nigga. Ain't nobody playing with your bitch ass, bro. Like, nigga, real talk, nigga. Ain't nobody fucking playing with your stupid goofy ass, nigga. You gonna get the fuck on, nigga. You gonna get the fuck on for sure. Hoe ass bitch ass, nigga. Like, for real, nigga. Nobody playing with your crusty ass, nigga. Nigga, time for 0 games with your crusty ass, boy. Niggas be out here and like, bro, get the fuck on. Don't be filling out my form, nigga, and talking all that bullshit, nigga. Get the fuck on, kid. I don't even know how to look at this nigga's property. Apartment A. No, nigga, you hung up, nigga. Don't be trying to sit here and lie, bro. Get, I'm telling you, bro. Get the fuck on, boy. This has 2 baths. I'm gonna assume it's at least 2 bedrooms. It's 329. Look at this. This is sat for 100 days. This is at 360. How much is his fucking? His shit's only 1100. So I can't look at this. Go to square feet max, 1,500. Bam. Yep. So there's a house. There's a house for sale for 49,000 right here, bro. It's a fixer. It's been on the market. I need to know what kind of. I mean, his has a new roof, so. But still, like, look at this. Is this? Oh, it's not brick build though, guys. And it might be a mobile home. Nope. Single family. Built 1955. Just tell me what time you're available. I'll give you a call. I'm on another call now. Yeah, like I ain't got time for your little crusty crab ass games, nigga. Oh, this is 30 years newer. Okay, so I wouldn't compare this. This is like a piece of shit. But there's really nothing else to compare it to. I mean, can't really look at, I mean, solds on Zillow. All they have for sale is these properties. Everything's been sitting. And these are actives. So 100,000. Sold? Nothing. So now we gotta go to Propelio. Put this address in. That's not right. Right here. Copy. Propelio. Boom. We're gonna look at comps. Cause I'm not gonna waste my time with this motherfucking bum right here. I'm just not gonna do it. You know? Alright. I don't care about actives. I can see those already. Look at sold. We'll go back 9 months. We'll go out 1 mile. Let's see what we got. This is a small town, under 3,000 people. Everybody probably go to the same high school. Okay, what I'm already seeing is nothing is sold on his side. This sold for 80,000. We know what the property looks like, so that helps. This is brick. This sold for 185. Looks like it needs some work. Significantly bigger. This is bigger. We're looking for brick houses. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, sold for 280. I'd say his house. I don't know. I don't know how much house his work needs. I mean, house his work. I don't know how much work his house needs. Best comp I found so far is this 185 right here. But it's fucking 800 square feet bigger. It was only on the market 16 days though. So this is going to be my best comp so far. So 185, 16 days on the market. Oh, look at Jose. What's up, Jose? Quick comp. So 185K. 16 He's gonna mark it bigger. 250 square feet bigger. I'm gonna get out of here. Alright, I'm out of here. Alright. Do. Yeah, don't even call me hoe ass, bitch ass, stinking booty ass nigga on the set, nigga. Alright, before I get into my calls, let me go make some lunch real quick, some food. Make food. I'll be right back. You guys got the gorilla? Cut this shit off real quick. Be right back. some motherfucking huevos. That's right. What happened? What happened? It's alright, we're getting 200 calls though. Jose just stole a lead from me. No, I'm just kidding. I was on the phone with this guy, bro, and he just fucking hung up out of nowhere. And I text him. I'm like, yo, what happened? He's like, oh, you from Dallas? I said, man, I don't have time for these games. I said, I don't have time for these games. What'd I say? I said, we purchased property all over Texas. And then he said, oh, my bad. My daughter was trying to FaceTime me from wherever she was at or whatever. He was like, I'll try calling you back. And I said, just let me know when you have time, when you're available, and I'll give you a call. I'm on another call now. And then he texted me again and said that he received an offer from Jose and that he's gonna be dealing with him. I was like, I said perfect. You're in great hands. I'm like, fuck you. Wait, why has this phone been ringing for 2 minutes? What happened? Yeah. Yeah, he could probably lock that one up. I kind of looked it over a little bit. It's one of those. Like there's not a lot of comps and shit, and there's no real way to tell a good offer to make them.
Voice message system 83.
Yeah, he did. Bro, Joey, there's some shit in here, bro. What's up? No, I'm looking at a lead you talked to a couple days ago. And I don't know what the plan was here. What you mean? He still has time.
Hello?
Hold on one
Hello?
second. Hey, hello?
Hi.
Hey, is this Catherine or Antonina?
Yes, this is Antonina.
Hey, this is Tyrell. You spoke to my partner Joey a couple days ago about your property over there on Lebanon.
Yeah, Lebanon, yes.
Lebanon. Yeah. Do you remember speaking with Joey?
I do. Now, my lawyer had a problem with your, what am I trying to say?
Oh, the agreement?
Yeah, the agreement, yeah.
Okay,
He doesn't want a third party.
Nothing we can't resolve that we haven't resolved before. What was the issue?
The third party.
I'm sorry?
The third party.
What do you mean? Third party what?
He wants either a cash deal but with you only and not someone else. He doesn't want me to hold on to anything until you guys sell. That's what he doesn't like. He likes either one-on-one and no one else. He doesn't want a third party. You understand?
When you say he,
Or-
are you referring to your attorney?
Yes. My attorney. He told me not to sign it because he doesn't like the way it is.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, this is typically the main issue we run into when attorneys get involved. They typically tear apart good deals versus make them happen.
I know it's a good deal, but again, if it was just you and me making that deal, that'd be good. But you and somebody, and you trying to get somebody else, he doesn't like it.
Yeah, well,
You get
just
it?
yeah, but just because he doesn't like it doesn't mean that it's not a suitable option and it's not going to work. So I don't understand why. I mean, does he have a professional opinion on it, or I don't understand?
He doesn't trust it. That's his professional opinion. He said he wouldn't do it.
Yeah, that's because he has no experience with it. So, and that's typical. I mean, how long that guy? How many real estate transactions has he done?
Has who done? Him?
Yeah.
The Lord. Oh no, he's top dog around here. He's done a lot.
He's done real estate transactions.
Yeah, he's a realtor. He's a realtor. He's a real estate attorney. That's what he does for a living.
Yeah, I don't know if he's top dog then, because we know a lot of attorneys in New Jersey who have helped us close many of these exact kind of transactions. I mean, this is a big part of the way we run our company is if a deal doesn't work for our buying criteria, we have a huge network of investors, realtors. I mean, we probably know the guy, and third party.
I could give you his name. It's
And
not a problem.
buyers in New Jersey, and if a property doesn't work for us, then we would leverage our network. That's all we're doing here is leveraging our network to find somebody who is going to buy the property. We agree on a price with you, and then we shop it around to our network of people. So when he says he doesn't trust
I get
it,
what you're saying.
when he says he doesn't trust it, it probably more so just sounds like he's maybe a little bit inexperienced about working with savvy investors, because this is this is done all across the United States. Everybody in this industry everybody that I know in this industry, this is a great solution for a lot of homeowners. So, yeah, I mean, so what's the next steps for you, I guess?
I've been actually talking to other investors,
Okay.
which don't
And
have what you have.
Uh-huh.
And
Yeah, a lot of them don't know.
that's about it.
A lot of them don't know how to do something like this. They just know cash and that's it. So, and I know cash we had to be at probably a much lower number.
No, that's the number I'm getting, honey. Trust me.
From an investor or from somebody who's going to live in the property?
Investor.
Okay, what kind of offers are
Investor.
you? What kind of offers are you getting now?
I'm trying to finish this off, but I just got an offer for what you said for $765.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah,
I'm trying
I
to see
didn't.
what's going on with that.
Yeah, I didn't mention a number, but if you got an offer, cash offer for $765, any reason you haven't signed with them yet?
I'm waiting for he's talking to his partner right now, so we'll see.
Oh yeah, that's typically
That's
how
what
that
your
goes.
offer was. If you look, your offer was at.
I see a note here
Did you
that
not know
says
that?
I see a note here that says 765, but it doesn't say that. Joey didn't put the note and say that that's what we offered. It just says 765. So I don't know if that was the number you were looking to get or if that's the number that we gave you.
No, he gave it to me.
765.
Yes.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, if you're interested in moving forward
Look,
with us,
I told Joey that I would
Yeah.
go with him,
uh-huh.
but again, my lawyer has a problem with it. So
Yeah, well, we can always have a
I
listen. The easiest way to work through this, and if we can't put a deal together with you, that's perfectly fine. We would love to though, because we've spent the time with you, and we know we can get it done at this price. Um, I mean, we'd love to have a conversation with your attorney, and not just us with your attorney, but with you on the call too, so you can, we can all kind of iron things out if that's something that you want. If you wanted to move forward with us. Sometimes all it takes
Okay,
is a conversation.
right. No, I get it. Every time I call him, it's a charge on me, though. That's the problem.
It's a what?
I have to pay,
To
coming
have
out of my pocket. I'm putting out,
okay. How much does he
Get it?
charge for one phone call?
Well, what he was going to charge me for the contract and everything was $435.
Oh, 435.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
For
I
your
mean-
contract. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, if we need to, if we can put a deal together, we could throw a couple extra dollars on our offer just to help with, to kind of offset the expense of the attorney. It won't be much, but it'll help, a couple bucks or whatever. But I say, and let me double check with Joey to see this is something that he still wanted to pursue. Can you line up a phone call with your attorney and we can hop on a three-way? And by we, I mean you, Joey, and the attorney.
Okay. It's going to have to wait for my partner, which she gets off of work at 3, and she can if he's available. That's the thing.
Does he text? Does he receive text? I'll just text him and see if he's available around 3 o'clock for a quick call. You had a question.
Yeah, actually, it's for. Can you make it for 3:30? Because she leaves work at 3 o'clock.
Oh, I'll do whatever time. Yeah, I'll do whatever time you need. I'll just need to make sure. I'll check with Joey to make sure he's available and he still wants to pursue this. I was just kind of following up with you.
All right, check with him and then call me back.
Okay, 3:30 is the time that you're thinking.
Yeah, if anything, yeah. Well, just let me know about Joey too. So.
Let's lock it in for 3:30, and I'll work it out with Joey.
All right.
If anything changes, though,
if I can lock it in with the lawyer.
Yeah,
right. If I can lock it in with the lawyer.
If you can, yeah. If you can't, just please shoot me a text and say you couldn't lock it in with the lawyer. You could text me on this number that I called you on. Mm-hmm. I'll shoot you a quick text too, but just let me know if you lock it in or if you don't. That way I know, if we're gonna be.
Listen, the only other thing I could do is give you his name and phone number.
Yeah, I would like you to be on the call though, just because it's better for you to hear it versus somebody relaying a message. So.
All right, let me call Kathy real fast to have her call the lawyer, and I'll let you know if 3:30 is good.
Sounds good, Antonina.
All right, thank you.
Right.
Bye. Bye-bye.
There ain't fucking shit in this fucking water. I haven't checked. I haven't checked. But I'm sure I do if you got me access. Yep. No, 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 bro. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Not even. Not even. That's all him, bro. I'm not worried about none of that. Shit. Hey, trust me, if I wanted it, if I really wanted it, I would have got it. I would have got it. No, no, that's not how it really went down. No, I'm leaving some parts out. No, but listen, that's not Joey's over there having a field day. Now look, we got the lead, and I seen it came in 10 minutes after, right? I grabbed the number, I sent the guy a text, I said, hey, I'm going to be giving you a call in a bit. I think I was at the gym still. And I just got around to him a little bit ago, and I saw Jose had a note in there that he reached out, but the guy didn't pick up, and he left a text and a voicemail to the guy. So then I called the guy up, and the first thing I asked him was, did you speak with, you may have spoken with one of my associates, Jose. Do you recall? He's like, oh, I don't know. You know, I'd have to check the call log. I'm like, well, he would have just called you, like, within the last hour. And the dude basically said, nah, he don't recall talking to, Jose. So, or no, he was like, I forget what he said. What did he say? No, he said, that's what he said. He said, Jose gonna be calling, he said he's gonna be calling me back. I said, oh, okay, bet. And then so I went on with the call. And then he hung up on me, though, anyways. What's up, Jose? Why you out here stealing my leads, dog? Hey, look, I saw Jose in there typing a note. It said Jose's typing. And I was in there, and I said, what's up, Jose? No. That's all you, bro. Yeah. I literally got to the I started talking about the process. What I want to know, Jose, is did you get them lower than 100,000? Because he's like, I'm not taking anything lower than $100. Let me see. I texted him at 8 this morning, my time. It was around 11, so literally about an hour ago. The same time I put the notes in there. Yeah. No, it's no sweat though. That's all you, bro. I'm not saying like, oh, that was my lead. I hit him first. Nah, like nothing like that. You got him. But Joey was having a field day with it cause I was like, bro, I just got off the phone with this guy. He's like, oh, is his name Alan? He's like, Jose's locking him up right now. I'm like, this dude fucking hung up on me. Nah, I didn't. Oh, on the phone? Yeah. Nah, I was telling him about the process, and when I got to like sending the paperwork to the title company, I just fucking heard crickets. And I just started dancing and shit. I'm like, oh, this guy's fucking with me. But nah, he hung up, and then he was like, oh, my daughter was calling me. I'm gonna call you back. And I'm like, don't sweat it. I'm on another call anyways. Just tell me when you're free. I'll give you a call. Then he texts me a little bit, like 5 minutes later. He's like, Jose just made me an offer. I'm gonna be dealing with him." And I'm like, you bastard." No, I didn't say that. Yeah. I saw you was in there too while I was still in there. So I took it out of my name and I put it in yours because I was like, yeah, you got this one. Yeah. Hey, would you lock up? Would you lock him up at? He wasn't fucking with anything lower, huh? That's what's up. That's what's up. Good shit. Good shit. No, we're gonna let that one float. That should be. I mean, from what I saw, I mean, that could be there's a deal there for sure. Let's go, man. Did anybody toot the horn? Hey, fucking Joey. I should have been a DJ out here, bro. You hear them sounds? Drum line, some shit like that. Start marketing it, man. Get that shit sold today. Outside of Antonio. I don't know how far outside of San Antonio. Or Dallas. Outside of Dallas. I forget where. It is a single family.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you...
What? No, who make you feel bad? I didn't. No, Nah, bro. No. Now listen, Nah, bro, you're completely in the right. There ain't nothing wrong about it. But all I want to know is, cause the first thing I asked him when I called him, I'm like, "Yo, did you talk to one of my?" Be quiet, Joey. No, I asked the dude. I said, Did you speak with one of my associates? I said you may have spoke with one of my associates. His name is Jose Sanchez. Did you talk to him within the last hour? Because he's like, oh, I got to check my call log. I'm like, well, he would have just reached out like within the last hour. Because I saw your note. But I saw you change the address. So I didn't know if you like spoke to him, you texted him, or whatever. And he did say that like you were going to be giving him a call. So he told me that before I even started with anything. But I'm like, in my honest opinion, I was just going to go through the call. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was just gonna give this shit to you. Type shit. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Nah, we're all good, brother. That's your deal, 100%. 100%. Yo, why in Podio I have this section where it has two add a comment sections? Nobody knows nothing about none of that? Yeah, I have. No. Arkansas. 1,900 square feet, huh? Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, Chuck?
Yeah.
What's happening, Chuck? It's Tyrell. You talked to my partner Joey about a month ago about your 308 Blue River property?
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody's calling me right now. I hate when that happens. Where do you know where you guys left off? All I see, he put in here that you wanted 60,000. It needs a rehab, and then it might sell for 115,000.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm remodeling it, and I need extra money to finish it up.
Yeah.
And get it on the market. Get it on the market. Well, about it, the bank that I've been banking with for 20, 30 years, they do not turn your credit score in.
Wait, say that again. What's up with this credit score?
They don't turn in their credit score. I'm having to change banks and everything else. I didn't know they did. I thought they turned your credit off. Yeah, I think but they don't. It's a little small bank called Rachel Bank. I bought this property. I went there and I told myself I just buy this property. This is fair. Yeah, we'll do it. This will pay for the loan on. Well, when I asked for another 35 to fix this house. Now we want to apply to do want to get the property for our first body. And why do you want to get a price now? I mean, I don't understand it. What? Not crazy. Now I'm the bottom of money, now you want to price.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie to you, Chuck. I can't understand a word you're saying, bud.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you a lot better.
Okay. But I went up there, was going to borrow another 30,000, and then they told me, well, we're going to have praise on up there. And when I first bought the house, they didn't even praise the thing. And I have built 3 different houses to this bank, and I ain't got no credit history at all. And they kind of ticked me off. I'm about ready to go. I went and talked to they call it Red River Union or whatever they call that bank is. I'm thinking about going to them and changing my banking stuff over there to them. Yeah. And that's the way they build my credit back up.
Let me ask you a couple of questions real quick, Chuck, while I got you on the phone, man. Typically we look for properties that are like, let me say this. We typically focus we do a lot of business in Texas. We do some business out here in Arkansas. But for us, we don't have the robust kind of network that we have in Texas, like we in or in Arkansas, like we do in Texas. Um,
Right.
and so, what happens is it puts us in a position where we can get anything done cash, get it done quick, but it has to be at a good price. Now, I don't know what kind of deal that you're open to working out, but what kind of condition is the property in? Would you say that somebody can move right in and live in it, or would you say that it needs to,
No, not
some
right
repairs got
now
to be
because
prepared?
I got all the sheetrock out of it.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I've had people would give me the money if I go ahead and sheetrock it. But I want to go ahead and put one of the reasons I'm trying to get some more money is because I want to put central air and heat in it.
So do you just want to sell it then to somebody like us for cash?
I don't know.
Yeah, I know. It's a decision for sure.
I really want to. I've been looking at this place for 5 years. I've been wanting to move in there, and I was going to fix it up for me to move in there the rest of my life. What I was going to do.
Well, I would like to get you a price that made sense for us, but also made you, feel good about it. But I don't think 60,000 we'd be able to stay in business if we buy it at this price.
That. But that's what I was trying to loan. That's what I was trying to loan on the, refinance the house at 60,000. What I was trying to do. But y'all want to just buy the house outright or what?
If we can just buy it outright, I mean, we can do that and get some money in your pocket, and we'll do the project. But I mean, it would have to be a lot lower than 60,000. And I don't know where you're at with it, but
I understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah.
I mean, what do you think is a fair price? I mean, what do you think it's worth right now in its current condition?
Like it is right now, it'll be at least 40, 45. Because that place, that land that's right across the street from me, 40 acres, just sold for $165,000, and there ain't no house or nothing on it.
Right.
And part of it is in the swamp.
Yeah.
And the other farm, of course, it's over 100-something acres. It's over $500,000. It's pretty good. And what this is, this house is about a mile off the pavement road. It'd be a nice place for the people who raise their kids out there. About a mile off the paved road, no neighbors. I mean, I like it, because there ain't no neighbors.
Right.
And that's one reason I thought that. That's one reason I bought it, because I really thought I was going to stay right there. But then everything went crazy this year, this rain. I mean, we're so far behind on projects right now. It's not even funny. I started a project this week. You can get the dirt work done on a place where they're going to start putting forms up Monday.
Yeah.
They're supposed to start that job 4 months ago.
Right.
It's been crazy.
Yeah, it has been, man.
It's been crazy.
It's been crazy everywhere.
Now it's kind of dried up, but we get stuff done now. And I got another big project coming up in Longview. Got 15 little houses to build. 600 square feet. They call it the RV park, and they got little houses they rent. I already got the contract signed on that. I got to meet with them in 3 weeks now. After this week, be 2 weeks. Got to meet with the intendant, the people that organize the blueprints and all that stuff. It's going to be a good year for me, but I need something turned now. I mean,
yeah.
Because like I say, we've been so far behind because of this rain and everything, and that's drying up when we kind of finish stuff up. Now I got the concrete to put up there for me up Monday. I got to get back up there and do the plumbing. It's for the concrete, but I ain't going to be able to. Then we got to frame it, get it all tied together. Oh, it's been crazy.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. I'm with you.
I take 45 for it. That's at least I take for it.
Okay, so this is, man, 45. I just be straight up with you, Chuck. 45. This is what I just plugged into my calculator, okay? So I'm
Yeah.
looking at 741 Harrison Street, which is like it's within like a mile from your property. It's literally like not far. It's well, let's see here. Yeah. So this is in Ashdown, right? And it's a 2-bed, 1-bath, 725 square feet.
Yeah.
It's got a brand new kitchen with the floors, the cabinets, and the countertops, and then like the bathroom is completely redone. And they could probably use a new sink and a new shower, but now this one, somebody just bought this June 13th for 80,000. But it's completely remodeled. Everything was updated. So
Yeah,
if
I think I know what house it is.
yeah, I'm sure you do. Now that one,
I think I did the floor covering in it.
oh really?
That's what I'm thinking. If you got that, and well, the only thing about that house, they put a Band-Aid on it. What they done?
Yeah. Okay.
All right, you ready?
Yeah. So this is what I'm thinking, Chuck. Okay.
All right.
So this one.
What was that?
Yeah, so I think that, I mean, looking at this one here, I mean, we can get it done for you, obviously cash and get some cash in your pocket. But if we have to come in and do all the renovations and the upgrades, we're probably going to.
I got it all tore out. It's ready to go back together.
Right, so it's completely
I'm a
gutted.
contractor myself.
Yeah. I mean,
it's ready to start putting it back.
Would you say that we would at least we would spend every bit of $20,000 getting that thing in good looking shape?
No, you ain't gonna spend that much.
You don't think so?
No. Well, see, I'm a contractor. I do a lot of that work myself. But maybe I don't think it costs that much.
Okay. Yeah, I mean
y'all hired out though, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not a contractor myself. We typically do hire out, but we get pretty good prices when it comes to renovations, though. I think that we would spend every bit of at least like between 17 and 22,000 just to get this thing market ready.
Back to sale.
Yeah, so like I think that a more realistic number that we can get you in your pocket and make sure this gets done for you is let's see. I mean, we can get you around like 22,000, 23,000, between 22 and 25,000.
Well, I'll tell you right now, I'll be better off keeping it then. Because when I finish it up, I'll still make me $50,000 out of it.
Oh yeah, well yeah,
I appreciate you.
Owned it. I mean, what's a better price you can do, Chuck, than the 40? Oh, my nigga hung up. That's crazy. Scott, I don't know. I might call him tomorrow. Take a piss. I got one up on the board, motherfuckers. Bam! First offer up. I'll be right back. Oh, you scared me, girl. In a little bit. Boom, baby, you gotta choose up. Baby, put that tool up. Put them tools up. Baby, you gotta choose up. Choose up. Boop, boop.
6,
Boop, boop.
9.
Your mama. Your mama. Boo, boo. Boo, boo, yeah. Nigga, you know what it is. What it is. What it do, baby. How it is. Come it is. Come it is. Hey, hey, hey. How to properly evaluate your journey. Hey, man. Let me say this. First, make a commitment. Allot yourself a decent amount of time. Not a decent amount of time, because we have to be able to measure it.
Call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging
Give yourself
system.
enough time to experience. Give yourself enough time to either experience results or not experience results. Give yourself enough time to find out if this is the route for you. It's just like the gym, right? They have certain exercises, different regimens, different routines that work. They all work, but they all look a little bit different. Okay? One thing may work for you, but you may not like how long it took. You may not like certain exercises. Maybe majority of the exercises are not fit for your body archetype, right?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
So, you know what I'm saying? Just same thing, but you got to give yourself enough time to experience the results. Now, you can modify. You can say, look, I want to follow this kind of regimen, but I know these things work, but I may want to substitute this exercise for this exercise. It still works, you know, so that's what I'm going to do. You know, I'm going to follow this meal plan. I know it works. I'm going to follow it. Right, but you may follow this meal plan, but if you don't follow it to a T without straying away from the actual plan, then you should get the results in the time that, you know, you should get the results. I mean, it's measured, right? People have measured these things, guys, so that's why that's how we're able to come up with these measurables.
This is Forrest, Robert. Please leave a message.
Forrest don't ever answer the phone. Look at this. Oh, this is David. Call David again, because why not? Bam! Bam!
Call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging.
Motherfuckers. So right now, each call counts as a dial. I'm going through each lead. I'm calling them one time to get up to 150 dials. I should be able to get roughly about between 120 to 150 dials by going through. Hey, Ronald.
Yeah.
Hey, what's happening, Ronald? This is Tyrell. You know, my partner Joey talked to you a couple months ago about your property in Kingsville.
Yeah.
Were you still looking to sell that one?
But I still looking to what?
Were you still looking to sell that property in Kingsville, Texas? The one on Coral Ave?
Yeah, I'm still selling it.
What's up?
Huh?
Yeah, were you still looking to sell it, Ronald?
Yes.
Okay. What price were you looking to get?
I wouldn't take less than 140 to 130. I might go as low as 130. Maybe.
Okay. Let me see here. Oh, I see. Not Joe. I think you talked to my partner Jose. Okay. Listen, if I can get you a price that makes you happy, let's say it's 130. Would you be ready to sell and start the process of selling it today with me?
If you can give me 130 today, yeah.
Well, I can't get you 130 today. That's not how it works. We would agree on a price today. And
All right, if you agree on a price, but it has to be no less than 130.
Right. Okay. Is there anybody else that should be part of this conversation, or anybody else on the deed?
Nope, nobody else on the deed.
Okay. Yeah, the way our
I have to talk to my wife, though. I have to talk to my wife to make sure that she's going to go that low. You know what I mean? But
your wife's not okay with the 130?
Maybe, I don't know. I'd have to talk to her. You might go for that.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Like the heat.
Is your wife around right now? We can all talk about it.
You know, I can call her. You know, all I have to do is call her and ask her. You know, she's at work right now.
Okay. Okay.
I'm in the process of taping off the front because I just bought the paint to paint the house.
Okay. So the way our process works, Ronald, is I'm just gonna ask a few questions about the property, and then once I have everything that I need, I can get you an offer over the phone on this call with you. And yeah, if we agree on a price, then I'll write up an agreement and I'll send it over to your email, and then we'll go over it together. And I would love to have your wife there too when we do that. As long as everything is good in the agreement, we'll send it to our title company. They're going to come in and protect you as a seller and us as the buyer, obviously. And from there, we'll pick a closing date of your choosing, whenever you guys would like to close. And, you guys could set it up with the title company for how you would like to get paid. And you can do a wire transfer, or you can do a certified check. And that'll be set up with the title company. Because when they disperse the funds, they can either pay wire transfer or certified check. That's for us too, right? Like whenever you get paid or we do any real estate transactions, it all goes through the title company. So does that sound okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. What's the? It looks like the foundation's good. How's the structure of the building?
The structure's fine.
Okay. And then just to confirm, oops, hold on 1 second. Just to confirm, the roof is 4 years old?
Yes.
Okay. The plumbing and the electrical. The plumbing is good, he said. Now, the electrical, how's the electrical?
The electrical's brand new. I just put in a new, breaker box, and redid the electrical, and had solar added. That'd be 130 plus take over the solar contract. You know that.
Okay, so we'll talk about the solar in a second. When you say you did the redid the electrical, did you rewire, like, are you saying you rewired the whole house?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Well, I can't say the whole house, but what was necessary. You know, I put in a new box, ran new wiring to a couple boxes, put in a wire for electric stove. So you can go either with a gas stove or an electric stove, because there was gas for the stove there too. What else? Oh, updated all the breakers, new breakers, and then of course we added the solar.
Okay. I got you. Now the kitchen and the bathrooms, have those been updated within the last 5 to 7 years?
I put in a new bathroom cabinet. Other than that, no.
Okay. Okay. Jose put in here that you'd like to close. This was 3 months ago, but when's your ideal timeline? When would you be looking to close?
Soon, probably, because I don't want to go up there in the middle of snow.
Okay, so sooner or much later, right?
Yeah.
So before the snow or after the snow, right?
Before the snow. Yep. Before the snow flies.
Yeah. Okay. And what's the reason you're looking at?
Now, probably around September.
What's the reason you're looking to sell this one?
Moving up to Michigan, back to around. Well, we got family in Michigan. We got family down here. We moved down here for family, but my wife, she don't like it down here. It's too hot for her. So, and I don't mind the cold in Michigan. I like it. I like the hunting, the trapping, that kind of thing. So, and we got family up in Michigan, so we're moving back to Michigan.
Okay. I got you. So you guys want to be in Michigan this year, or, I mean, what happens if you guys can't get out through this year?
Well, it's no big deal to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why I pulled it off the market. I pulled it off the market because I was just going to go ahead and finish it. And then once I finish it, I'll sell it for $160, $180. I'll probably go $180. Once I finish it, which is not very much left to do. I want to finish the apartment out back tile. I bought all brand new tile for the house.
Yeah.
So.
Right. Okay.
I got 300 or 400 pounds worth of ceramic tile sitting here ready to put down on the floor.
Right. Is this a single or a double wide mobile home?
What? This ain't no mobile home.
Oh, it's not a mobile home?
No.
Oh, shit. That's my bad.
Yeah, I wouldn't buy a mobile home.
Okay. Okay, yeah, you're right. I don't know why I thought it was a mobile home. Sometimes these houses resemble mobile homes.
Yeah,
or I should say mobile homes.
I've been down that road before. I bought a mobile home before and worked on it, in the past. Let me tell you, I wouldn't do it again. So
yeah,
I guarantee you this ain't no mobile.
How's the tile in the bathroom?
Good.
Okay. The land, man. I like the land. The land is nice.
If I did something to the bathrooms, I wouldn't change the tile. Put it like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I wish you'd come in a couple hours earlier. I'm just now taping it off on the outside to paint it.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Listen, if we buy the property, we would just buy it as is, and you just drop the bucket of paint, leave it behind, and we'll take care of it. Unless you want to keep the paint.
Well, yeah, if you find it as is, 130, I'm taking it with me.
Okay, if you leave it, we'll pay you for it. No worries.
Oh, okay, well, it's fine. It don't matter either or, unless I got a haul.
Yeah, let me see.
So
So
with
let's.
the tile, if you don't want the tile, I'll take it with me. You know what I mean? 'Cause I got a lot of money in that tile, but I can always use it in the next tile.
Okay.
You know what? That's fine.
Okay. 1,250 square feet, 3-bed, 2-bath, right?
3-bedroom, 2-bath. Yep.
Let's see here. Did you see the property over on East Caesar Ave?
East Caesar Avenue? No, I haven't looked at it. No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the address is 703. That's a 3-bedroom, 1-bath, 1,100 square feet, 1,135 square feet. I'd say it's in pretty similar condition as your house. Just by the pictures, they got it up on Zillow right now for sale. It's been up there for almost 2 weeks now, 13 days.
Mhm.
They have that one listed for $94,000.
Well, mine's got 2 baths. Plus, it's got I got an acre of property here, and mine's all fenced in. I've got a coop for chickens and running chickens and geese out of here. Mine's got fruit trees. Mine's got a gazebo. It's got an almost finished apartment out back. Plus, I got a tool shed and tool house. So.
Yeah, that is true. You do have that extra bathroom.
Yep. And I got brand new siding on it. So.
Okay.
Stucco. I mean, hardbacker, not stucco. Sorry about that.
Yeah. Here's one too. This one's on East Warren Ave. These are all obviously right in Kingsville. This one's 3-bed, 2-bath. It's got new carpet in there. Let me see how big the land is. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, you definitely got the land as some pool there. Yeah, this one is 3-bed, 2-bath, almost 1,200 square feet. It's in pretty good shape. It's got new siding. I can tell it's got a new roof too. This one's listed for 124. That one's on Warren Ave, East Warren Ave. Let's see here.
You got a garage for that one or a carport?
It's got. There's the kitchen. It's got a driveway, no carport.
Mine's got a fairly new carport.
Oh, it's got a garage. It's got a garage.
Yeah. My carport, you can get probably 3 vehicles on it. 2, I would say 2 comfortably.
2 comfortably? Okay. That one's 124. Let's see. Man. Okay, let me where's my phone at? My other phone. Alright. This is what I'm about to do. If you give me like 45 seconds, maybe give me about 90 seconds. Ronald, let me look this over with my partner really quick. Stay on the phone with me. I'm gonna look this over with my underwriting partner, and I'm gonna get you a number. Tell you where we need to be and what we can get you. Okay?
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
I've got a gazebo. I've got a little like playhouse out back, which is a big, good-sized playhouse. I mean, you know what I mean? I was going to use it for just a prayer room. But, like I got a place where I keep my tools, all my tools in. And then
Right.
it's got an apartment, it's just about finished. And I got the shower for it. I got the plumbing for it, so, it's just a matter. And I already got it insulated, so.
Okay.
So there's $500 a month just renting that out. I mean,
Right.
fenced-in garden spot. I've got 2 gardens of Nepalises. I don't know if you know what Nepalises are, but we've got 2 gardens in Nepalises. My fig tree, oh man, I'm telling you, I got a ton of figs this year. I probably got over 1,000 figs this year.
When did you have it on the market listed for sale?
I don't know, a few months back.
What'd you have it listed for?
160, I think.
What kind of
I had a realtor contacted me. He wanted to list it for 165.
Yeah, but what kind of feedback were you getting while it was on the market? What kind of feedback did you
I had
get?
a couple people. I had a couple people contact me about it.
What did they say?
Wanted to. I had a couple that wanted to do land contract, and one wanted to rent with option to buy, or for rent to buy or something. But I've gotten into that before, and I don't want to deal with that again.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, for me, so we're investors. We buy properties. For when I look at something like this, I mean, the only thing that really ever matters is because I look at the property value, right? So, and I look at the land value too, because we like land, especially in Texas. Now, you're either looking for somebody who's going to come in and buy it right off you and you sell it to an investor like us, or you put it back on the market and wait till somebody, wants to buy it for themselves. But us, we look at it as an investment property, obviously.
And let me tell you, I'm in no hurry to sell it. It doesn't matter to me. You know what I mean? The longer I'm here, the more I work on it, the higher the price goes, So,
yeah.
To me, it's not a big deal,
Yeah, I mean,
if
for
I
us,
live here forever and don't sell it, that ain't no big deal either. I get the apartment done, I might not even sell it. I might consider renting out the apartment. If I got a steady person in the apartment that was paying fine, then I'd probably hold on to it.
Yeah, I mean, in Texas alone, in Texas alone, I know right now, currently, I mean, we're looking at over 30 different properties that we're possibly, we may be interested in. So, I mean, it's not a big deal. It's not too big a deal for us either. I'll just tell you straight up how it is and what we can pay for it. And I mean, if you did want to sell it cash, I can tell you where we would need to be cash. I think that you're at 130-ish, 140. We can get this done for you. I know you want to move up to Michigan before the snow. Ideally would be like your ideal situation. And, it's one thing to have a property that you're painting, you're doing some work on it, you'll keep it. That's cool, right? But if you can put the whole project behind you, get out of the property, move to Michigan, get some money in your pocket, I think that's obviously your main priority right there. And, I mean, we can get this done for you. If we were going to go cash on this, we'd be looking at it as a flip and what we could renovate it for, fix it up. Now, we're going to spend a couple more bucks than you might spend, right? And also, you've had the property, right? You purchased the property. We'd be purchasing it from you. So, obviously, we're going to buy it more for more than what you did back in the day, or I'm not sure what you paid for. What did you pay for the property when you bought it?
I paid right around 90.
Around 90.
Yeah, 98 or something like that.
That was like the purchase price?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's great. Okay, and that was when? What year was that?
I don't remember, a couple years ago.
Okay. You might hate me for this, and I mean, hopefully you don't hang up on me, but we can just talk about it. I mean, if we were coming in cash, Ronald, cash to do this, we would need to be around like 45,000.
Why are you wasting my time then?
How am I wasting your time? Is that how much better can you do than the 130? Oh my God.
You have reached Ryan Dowd. I'm not able to get to the telephone.
Because I'm not doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm supposed to be following my script. I'm supposed to be going three layers deep.
I'm not able to get to the telephone.
And I didn't go 3 layers deep. Probably only went 2. And remember, that's for rapport, guys. I'm saying stuff that I don't need to be saying. Just follow the script, bro.
You have reached Ryan Dowd. I'm not able to.
Yeah, I mean, fuck. On to the next, bruh.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Olga Serta
Is not available. Can't charge you. All these damn numbers don't work.
No, I don't give a shit.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 91863712228 is not available. At the tone, please
That's David. What a David.
Leave a message and I'll call back as soon.
Bro, what happened to my music? I was done. I could really use some shoes. Use some motherfucking money. Nah, 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 nah.
been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 9.
Alright, you guys know what time it is.
Zero, 1, 5, 2, 2.
Bam!
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to...
Oh. You do like a sun? No, I don't even use this one. You do like. I may go get some. I don't know what I'm gonna do tonight, big dog. Anywhere we go, we walking though.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have...
Alright, so you got. So what I can do is go take off half. Boom. You do like a little smirk. Right? The sun's coming up. And then what happens in the morning, right? You can do like a little, we got like a little toothbrush. So you draw like a little toothbrush, clean teeth. Shut up with your brain, bitch. Already day, bitch. How to get the day, cause at the end of the day, bitch, I've been anxious. Way too. Whoa. Alright, so look.
Please leave your message for...
Alright, so it basically be like, that's the morning.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone,
so damn phony. Eh. And then
Hello? Hey, what you doing?
no, what you would do is you would draw more than one. So you say you'll come, you draw a little something here. Right? You draw a something. Okay, just like that. And then right? Down like that. And then you draw like a sleepy center, right? Up here. And you do multipliers. Like that. How to draw
Please leave your message for 3.
oh.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Candy Brown.
Is not available. At the tone, please.
Fucking terrible.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 91951. I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has...
So we could do one.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Jesse McLean.
Is not... Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Jesse McLean.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 864382016 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, we are not available now. Please leave your name after the beep. We will return your call.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Hello, you have missed me. Leave your name and number, and I'll...
All right, so we made it through Queen PPC. I don't know what this is.
Hello?
Yeah, I was looking for Anthony.
Who's calling?
Well, this is Tyrell. I was calling to see if do you own a property on Driggers Ave in Charlotte? Point Charlotte?
Sure do. Yeah.
Okay. I think one of my associates may have spoken with you, and they said that you might be interested in selling that one.
Oh, yeah, you need my husband. Here he is.
What's up?
Hey, what's happening, Anthony?
Hello?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah. How much, huh?
Okay. This is Anthony, right?
Yeah.
Okay. This is Tyrell. I was telling your wife that one of my associates, I believe, spoke with you guys. They said you might be interested in selling your property over there on 18458 in Point Charlotte.
Yeah.
Perfect. What price were you guys looking to get?
400,000.
Okay. If we can get you a price that made you and your wife happy, would you guys be ready to start the process today?
$400,000 is going to make me happy.
Okay. If we can get you the 400, would you guys be ready to start the process on that today?
Yeah. Just tell me what I got to do. I'll do it.
Okay. And who are you? Is there anybody else besides you and your wife that should be part of this conversation, or is it just you and her on the deed?
Me and her on the deed.
Okay. So yeah, Anthony, listen, the way our process works is pretty simple. I'm going to ask a few questions about the property. Once I have everything that I need, I can get you and your wife an offer on this call. And if we can get you the 400 and we agree on that price, I'll send you guys over a agreement to your email that we'll go over together. And as long as everything in the agreement makes sense, we'll send it to our title company. They're going to protect you guys as the sellers and us as the buyers, obviously. From there, we'll pick a closing date of your guys' choosing for when you would like to get paid. And Title will distribute the funds either a wire transfer or a certified check, depending on how you guys, whatever you guys prefer. Does that sound all right?
No. Yeah.
Perfect. As far as the condition, how's the foundation and the structure?
The what?
Are we talking about just a lot, piece of land?
Yep. Yep.
Okay. I got you. All right, let me pull up something really quick that one of my partners sent over to me just the other day. Now we buy land. It's just a different set of. Let me see. Okay, here we go. We got a little checklist for land. So it's obviously vacant. It's a vacant lot, right?
Yep.
Do you know what it's zoned as?
With a seawall.
With a what?
Seawall.
What's a seawall?
Separates your land from the water. This property is on a canal.
Oh, I understand. Okay. I got you. And then how big is the lot?
What are the building lots? 80 by 120?
Let me see if I can pull it up. You know what it's zoned as? Okay, it's it's right around 10,000 square feet, the lot size.
Okay.
And do you know what the zoning is? Is it like zoned as residential or commercial?
Yeah.
Or both?
Residential.
Okay. Okay. Do you have any like attached plans to the land?
What do you mean?
Okay, it doesn't sound like you do. No worries. Sometimes people have like they had like an engineer draw up some plans to like build on it, build the property.
No.
Okay. Are there any utilities on the land, on the lot?
There's the utilities on front of the lot.
Water, septic, electricity, gas, anything like that?
The water that's underground. What you talking about?
Yeah, like is there any septic tank? Is there like a water well? Is there any electricity that goes to that lot or any gas that's ran already?
There's no gas in the area. And we're in the process of getting sewers. And they've laid a lot of pipes. So I would think this was just around the corner.
I got you.
What, babe? The water's underground. The electric is now underground.
There's electricity that already ran there?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Let me see exactly what I can get you for this. You guys said, how'd you guys come up with the 400?
That's what we want.
Okay. So are you guys looking to get more than what it's worth, or are you willing to sell it for what it's worth?
Oh, I ain't playing with no real estate numbers. That's for sure. All I gotta do is look down the street and see them building houses any place they can fit one.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know how you came. I guess you must have just been touring with me, Anthony. Because I don't see any lots selling for 400 grand, not unless you maybe got 10 acres.
The lots that you're looking at aren't in a nice residential area that has very few lots left. This is a regular community.
Let me see something really quick. Oh yeah, I mean you guys are looking to get more than houses are selling for in the area. Look, if we was gonna buy this, we'd have to buy this for it to make. I mean, and I'm just being real here, Anthony. I know, and I already know that you must have just been pulling my leg or something. But I mean, if we were gonna buy this piece of land from you guys, it'd have to be around no more than like 10, 15, maybe 20,000. That's what land is going for in the area.
Yeah. Half of what I paid for it 25 years ago.
That's half of what you paid for it?
Just about.
Yeah. Well, 400's definitely not in the question. You have a more realistic number in mind?
No.
Okay.
You.
I appreciate you, Anthony. I appreciate
you.
I appreciate your time. Take care. I have no obligation to sit on the phone with these motherfucking crackhead sellers. Boy, this motherfucker smoking dope. Smoking dope. Niggas tweaking, nigga. That's on my side, nigga. What I miss? What I miss? Who ghosted us? I overheard you guys. I was trying to unmute I was downstairs, but I heard you talking about like their deals, but we're not locking. Like they're not discounted deals. Yeah, on the front end. Yeah, it's true. Yep. Yeah. It's tough. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and I wanted to share something with you guys about that. Yeah. Oh, the leads, the data. Yeah. And that's what I was gonna say. Yeah. Which one is that? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah. And so let me share this with you guys. When I first came on, we were doing I was calling PPC leads, right? The great thing is we were talking to motivated sellers, right? People in distressed situations. So this is what it is, but the only thing was with the PPC was the location. And I started realizing like some of the deals that I had locked up got canceled. Some of them are still there. Look at Colgate, right? I had one in Marshall, Texas. The mistake that I was making was we didn't just need them discounted. We needed them even more discounted because of their location. But also at the same time, we weren't on the whole getting the property listed as fast as we can, getting pictures as fast as we can, that too. But we definitely needed deeper discounts for those PPC leads. And so what you're seeing now is like kind of just some residuals that are still lingering around, you know. And I told myself I'm done locking up these deals in these rural areas that I don't have a deep enough discount. So, but then we started switching to this SBAs. And the thing with the SBAs is these motherfuckers aren't even motivated. They're like, I just got off the phone with somebody, bro. Their land is probably worth $40,000. He's like, I want $400,000. I wasted 5 minutes with this dude, and he kept trying to talk. I had to bang on him real quick because I'm like, bro, like, I don't like you just wasted my time, you know. And it's a whole different ball game now. So it's, you know, it's just a matter of sifting through to find motivated sellers. That's the only way we're going to be able to get discounted properties is working with motivated sellers. Like for the most part, I mean. Yeah, yeah. That shit's crazy, man. I just need some motivated sellers to talk to. That's it. Man. Yep. Was he motivated, Javi? Don't send him my way if he ain't motivated. Yeah, yeah. For real. For real. I know, man. Earning your stripes. Hey, Junior, can you hear Shantae? She's trying to holler at you.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message.
Hello?
Betty?
Hello. Who's calling?
Hey Betty, this is Tyrell. One of my assistants may have reached out to you about a property I believe you own in Florida. They said you may be interested in selling it.
Mm-hmm.
The one on 8266 Malvern?
Yes.
Okay. What price were you looking to get for that one?
450.
450?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Lovely. Again, my name's Tyrell. Yeah, we work Florida market. We purchase properties in that area. I wanted to reach out to see if we couldn't see if we could work something out. So, I'm with our company's called Dedicated Property Solutions, and I'd love to get you an offer on this call if you have a couple minutes.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
What do you need to know? Are you negotiable with that price, though?
Am I negotiable? Well, so I got to figure a couple things out before I can find out what we can pay for it. So that's what I intend to do here with you right now. Assuming we can get you a price that you were happy with, would you be ready to start the process today?
No, I won't be there until I've got some guard living there. It'll be September. I'll be there. And the house would be empty. Well, it wouldn't be, but it could be.
Okay, so...
So what do you need to know?
So, just to clarify, somebody's in the property right now, and you're not at the property.
I've got a security guard there.
Like a security living in the property, or a security guard who watches it?
He watches it.
Wow, that is the first time I heard that. That's pretty cool. That's to prevent any squatters.
Yeah.
I love it. Okay. Now when I say start the process, I just mean if we can agree on a number, like getting the paperwork started. Is that something that you wouldn't be ready to do today if we agreed on a price?
I don't know. That's something we have to talk out. You know.
Right. Okay. Yeah, so assuming let's say we came to an agreement on 400 or 450 or 425, and I said that's something we can do, and you said, okay, great. What else is there that would be stopping you from getting paperwork in place today?
Well, I'd have to have a secretary look over the papers for me up here. She's actually in Massachusetts, but I'd have to fax everything to her for her to look over before I sign anything.
I understand. Okay. Yeah, so, all right, and then is there anybody else that's, I mean, I guess, on the deed, or anybody else that should be part of, like, this conversation?
No.
Okay. So, Betty, the way our process works is I'm going to ask a few questions about the property. Once I have everything that I need, I can go ahead and get you an offer on this call. And given we come to terms on a price together, I'll grab your email, I'll put an agreement together, I'll email it to you, and we will both go over it together. And if everything's good there, well, of course, you'll send it over to your secretary to look it over. Once everything checks out on your end and we're good on our end, we'll sign it, then we'll get it to our title company, and they're going to protect you as the seller and us as the buyer, obviously. And from there we'll pick a closing date of your choosing for when you would like to receive your money, and title company will distribute all funds, either wire transfer or a certified check, whichever you prefer and whichever method you set up with them. That's pretty much it. Does that sound okay?
Yes, but all my important papers are in Tampa to the house.
What kind of papers?
Well, the title.
Mhm. Okay. Yeah, that's no problem. I mean, uh, how much? No worries. We'll get to that. That's not a problem.
Have you seen the house?
Yeah. Well, I have it pulled up now too, just so I have it in front of me. But I mean, I know it's on a corner lot.
It's over a quarter acre.
Mhm. What, as far as the condition goes, what's the condition like of the foundation?
What do you mean the foundation? You talking about the cement block on the bottom?
Yes, like it's like how's the foundation, the condition of it?
It's in good shape. There's no problems.
Okay. And how's the structure of the home itself?
Oh, it's good. I've kept up on it.
Okay. Yeah, so for the
It's
most
a good,
part,
strong house. It's a versatile
Mhm.
house. It's got
Right.
4 bedrooms, 2.5 baths.
Mhm.
It's got right under 2,000 square feet. 1-car garage. There's some little things that you'll have to fix, but
okay.
for instance, there's a big dent in the garage door. My son backed into it, and it can be replaced with a second hand door, or just leave it the way it is, one or the other.
Okay.
I mean, you've got to have your buyer do some things on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you know the age of the roof, Betty?
It's probably about 6, 8 years old, 6 to 8. It's in good shape. I think it's an asphalt, is that what you call it? The shingle type.
Okay. And then the plumbing and the electrical.
Oh, that's fine. Oh, there is, I was going to get that when I got home. When the one hurricane went through, the electricity power went out, and it ruined the dishwasher, the garbage disposal, and the stove. And those things I was going to, replace when I came down. But, if it goes as is, then, someone else will have to be responsible to do that.
Okay. Do you know the age of the plumbing? Like, is it original to when the house was built?
No, it's all been replaced because I had the bathrooms redone several years ago, and let's see, the kitchen, that was all redone because the kitchen was all redone.
Okay.
New cabinets, it's got wood cabinets.
So the plumbing was replaced within the last, would you say, 10 years? All of the plumbing?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
But,
And then,
I mean, you're going to have to get a plumber in there to hook these things up,
Of course. Yeah.
Plan to do it.
Of course. And then the electrical, have you ever, I mean, I guess since the house was built, have you replaced any electrical or rewired the house?
No, I haven't had to. No.
Okay.
No
And you were,
problem with that.
you were telling me about the kitchen?
It needs a new dishwasher, a garbage disposal, and a stove. It burnt some of the burners out, and the dishwasher's just blew it. So those things, but they're not expensive.
Yeah.
I know places you can get them second hand that they're look brand new.
Now, as far as the kitchen, like, I mean, in the last 5, 6, 7 years, have you like have you done any upgrades like the floors, the
Yeah.
cabinets, the countertops,
All that.
and so you replaced all that stuff within the last handful of years?
Yes.
Okay. And what about the bathrooms?
It's got big tile. It's got tile in the kitchen, the large square ones. And then
Okay.
the living and dining room have a marble green, and that goes up the tile goes up the stairway into the bedroom at the top of the stairs because it's got double doors. It was used as a bedroom at once. It fits just one bed and that type thing, or it can. I've got it as an office right now, so it can be used as either because it does have a closet in there.
Okay.
And bathrooms, I don't know if somebody liked the wallpapers in there or not. You have to look at it.
Okay. So in the last handful of years, the bathrooms, you've updated those or you haven't?
How many years?
I mean, I'd say like typically like 5, 6, 7, maybe 8 years. Like floors, floors, the vanity, lighting. Do the if it's just a shower in there or a tub, replace those things.
Okay, the master bath just has a shower. That's right inside the bedroom, and then the one on the hall, which would go to the other bedrooms, is a bath and a shower.
Okay. And what have you done to the bathrooms?
Well, I had the cabinets changed out. I had the bathtubs changed out, where they look like they're a marble, but I think they're acrylic based, and then they put marble dust in them, to make it look like marble. So both of those, the shower in the master bath is kind of a jade green and white marble, and then the one off the hall is kind of a light rose with white in the countertop and the bathtub and all.
Okay. Okay. Betty, what's the timeline in which you'd be looking to close?
Oh, it'd be in September. Probably the end of September.
Okay, so roughly like 45 days, 60 days?
Yeah.
And what's got you looking to sell this one?
Well, it's just too big. I'm downsizing.
Are you there by yourself?
I have a partner that lives with me.
Okay. And how do they feel? Do they feel the same way?
Pardon me?
I said, how do they feel? Do they feel the same way?
Yes, but it's my house.
Of course, yeah.
My name is on the title, so I make the decisions on the house.
Right.
But yes, what I'm doing is I'm going to be looking for something smaller.
Okay. And had you found anything yet?
Out in that area. No, because I'm up in Providence, Rhode Island.
Oh, got you.
I may have to, because I'm going to be there a month, and a month is really a short time.
Yeah, it is.
If I don't find anything, I'm not going to keep on, and so what I want to keep, I'm going to put in storage until I can come back down, maybe after the holidays and find something.
Right.
But that I have to negotiate. You know, I have to do that myself.
Sure.
So I think he'd like it. I've done the walls. Let's see, the kitchen, the dining area, and which I've not used as a dining area. I've used it as I have an office desk there and a couple bookcases. Plus, I have a whole wall that would be the cutoff point between your dining room and your living room. I've had built a bookcase that's 14 foot across.
Oh, wow.
And to the ceiling. So you've got all those wood bookcases. And then I've trimmed out, had the carpenter trim
Are they
out the
secured to the
windows.
wall?
Oh, yeah. It's custom built.
Okay.
You can put the TV up there. And I built it for some personal art pieces I had.
Mm-hmm.
So then you got the living room and dining room all trimmed out with rough sawn cedar, about 6 inches wide, from ceiling to floor, and across the top from one side to the other. Just to more or less, how would I put it, where the rooms work together, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have an art wall in there that's painted a dark burgundy. And the rest of the room is kind of a sand brown.
Gotcha.
It's nice. It's got style to it. It's not your everyday walk in, ooh, boom, there's a TV, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the room was interesting. I think you'd want to see it before you know, consider buying it.
Yeah, so, I mean, excuse me. This is what I'm gonna do. So we buy properties like as an investment company, and we buy rentals. We buy properties that need a lot of work, which doesn't sound like your property needs too much work, but
it doesn't. There's some stains on the ceiling.
yeah,
and
but
I was going to have a carpenter come in. Squirrels have gotten up in there and urinated, and it came through.
Yeah.
And I was going to have that all redone.
Check this one out really quick.
But
yeah.
I mean, that stuff is very workable if you've got anybody's got any knowledge of doing that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like big major windows and all that stuff, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. So
you got a buyer for it?
I'm sorry?
Do you have a buyer for the house?
Well, we're not realtors. We're an investment company.
Right.
Yeah, so, I mean, we'd be looking at...
You're going to invest in it to resell it, correct?
Well, I mean, I'm not sure. We'll either... Probably not to resell it. Maybe not at the price point you're at. Typically, we only do that if we're buying a property and we're fixing it, completely renovating it, and then flipping it. But I don't know if that would be the play here. I'm about to actually put some numbers together. If we were looking at it as a rental,
I don't think it's to be
then
honest,
we'd be looking at it to hold it for ourselves, for cash flow. So I just have to literally going to take a couple seconds here to put, I mean, I have a lot of the data that I need, so, and my underwriting team is kind of looking it over as we speak too, so I'm going to just go in the other room, chat with them for a second, see what they come up with, and then I'm going to let you know exactly where we need to be and what we can get you.
Okay.
Yeah, so give me about 60 seconds, maybe 90 seconds. Talk to them really quick, and then I'll just mute my mic.
You want to call me back so you won't be rushed?
Oh, no.
Do you want to call me back?
No, I'm fine. No, it's okay. Just give me a couple seconds. I'll be right back with you, okay?
Okay.
I'll be right back, Betty.
All right.
Okay, 520 for a property that looks like it looks good. So we got move-in ready, very well maintained, has the pool, more square footage. Okay, ours has potential. This sold for 520, and then this one sold for 460. Now, so I'm gonna take the 460 as the as is. Okay. What else? So we got 460 as is. Let's just call it 450. 395. Okay. Novation. 395. I'm gonna say okay. Cash. Yeah, I mean, if we were doing cash for a property this big, offer calculator. This is heavy cosmetic. Let's say, 40,000. She wants ARV's 520. She wants 450. Oops. Yeah, nah. Well, I mean, let's call it. Yeah, I mean, I think it'd be more than that, but 375. I think we're gonna move this at 385. 375. Cash would have to be like. Okay. 375. I mean, are there any rentals in this area for rent? Nothing. Yeah. This is in Tampa. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna pull up the script. I think that's gonna be the best way to go. Yeah. So I'm gonna go over the logic with her really quick. And then 420. Oh no, 460. And 520. Sat on the market for. Okay, let's just. Hey Betty, you there?
Yes, I am.
Okay, cool. So I was able to get you an offer. Me and my underwriting partner kind of agree on a couple of things here that I wanted to talk about with you really quick. So what I'm thinking is, I think that, I mean, I love the property. I love it's a corner lot. And I'm looking at one on Vassar Circle. It's not a corner lot, but it is 200 square feet bigger than yours. It is a 2-story property. So what we do is, since you have a 2-story property, we typically only look at other 2-story properties to be able to help us understand the value. Okay? So
Mine's got more value. I can tell you that right now.
So
because mine is out of the ordinary. I designed it. I designed the inside.
okay.
And
Yeah,
I
so
want to
there's
tell you that it is a very good neighborhood because there's an elementary school within a mile. And they're recently putting up cameras in certain areas where people speed through there. They can get their license plate number.
Okay.
And the sheriff's department will respond to it.
Okay. Yeah, so
it's going to be very close to being a gated community without a gate. You know?
Yeah. So this is what we look at when we're looking at coming up with what our numbers. We look at properties that are similar. So we look at the neighborhood as a whole, and we've done a lot of deals over here in this area. The area is good. So we look at the area as a whole, and then we look at similar properties. Like I said, we're looking at other 2-story properties. There are some in the neighborhood within like a half mile radius. We obviously don't go all the way across town and look at a house or anything like that. So we stay within the vicinity, and we look at the lot size, the square footage of the home, what condition these other properties are in, when they sold, how long they were on the market. This helps us. This is our entire analysis, right? We have calculators, we have an underwriting team. They do all this stuff.
Right.
Now this one that I'm referring to on Vassar Circle, it has one extra bedroom. It's 275 square feet bigger, but it's not on a corner lot. So it has a bit of it has a bit of a smaller lot. That one sold for $460,000. It was on the it was on the market for 130 days. And it's a 4-bed, 2.5 bath. So I was looking at that one. The next one that I looked at was it's also on Vassar Circle actually. The other address is 8237. This one is 8231. So it's just down the road. It's a 2-story, 4-bed, 2 bath. It's 1,927 square feet. That one sold for $520,000 and was only on the market for 38 days. The difference was this one was in very very good condition with some upgrades to it. So I definitely think that there's some value here, obviously, with your home and the number that you have in mind. Let me do one more quick little. Let's go like this. That was 520.
I need to write those house numbers down so when I get there I can
Sure.
see what you're talking about.
Sure. And if you have access to your phone or your computer, you can also type it in. It'll come up. Yeah, do you have a pen? I can tell you the 2 addresses.
Certainly. Just a moment, please. Okay. Go ahead.
The first one I looked at was 8237. And that one's on Vassar Circle. The other one was 8231, and that's on Vassar Circle. One sold for $520, the other one sold for $460.
Okay, 460 was which one?
460 was 8237 Vassar.
I'm sorry, how much did you say it went for?
Yeah, the one on 8237 sold for $460.
Okay, 460.
And then
8231.
Yeah, 8231 sold for $520.
Ouch. Did it have a pool or something?
You know what? I want to say one of these had a pool. I'm not sure which one it was. One second, because I'm looking at this one here. Okay, no, this is a single story. Yeah. Okay. I'm not worried
The
about that.
8231? Is that a new one or 8231 or
Oh yeah, no.
237?
Yeah, those are the two that I was looking at that were, because I'm looking at two-story buildings. There's some other data on here, but they're single stories. But the two that I gave you, those are both two-story buildings.
Yeah. I noticed as well that it's a good neighborhood in my particular area for different ethnic groups. You know, it's a mixture, and it seems to work out real well.
Yeah. So I would say, okay. Betty, have you looked to sell this property before?
Have I what?
Have you tried selling the property before?
No.
No.
I
Okay.
gave it to a girl, but we never got to the point of I gave her a key and all, and she didn't show it, so
Okay.
it really didn't count.
Right. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. Let me give you what we came up with cash. I think that, I mean, what number did you say you was looking to get? 450?
Yes.
Okay. And was there any better you can do than the 450?
Not really. No.
Okay. Okay.
I wish I could, but
Yeah.
it's
Okay.
just not feasible because the house is in good shape. Anything that needs done is not momentous, you know.
Sure. Yeah, so I mean, if we were looking at this as something that we were gonna just come in and do cash, like a cash transaction, and all I mean by cash is just, we get it done fairly quickly. Obviously, it's all cash, but once we start utilizing other ways to come up with the money, then now we're talking about different kind of time frames.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
No, I want to go cash.
yeah, it's all cash. I kind of just,
Or
yeah, it's all cash. I just mean in terms of like time frame, right? So if we said, hey, we're gonna do this cash, I mean, we're gonna want a little bit more of a discount because we're digging into, our pockets, our financial, our funding partners' pockets, versus going a different route and securing funds another way. But yeah, you ever seen those I'll buy your house as is, cash, no closing costs, no realtor commissions. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. So if we were gonna go that route, I mean, we would definitely have to be under 400, and I know that's,
oh no,
you know what I mean.
I can't go there. No.
Okay. And there's not any better you can do than the 450, even if there are no closing costs or realtor commissions.
No. No, because I know when it hits the market, it's not going to take very long for someone to, appreciate the property.
Sure.
And we'll see how different it is on the inside compared to others.
Okay. Let me, and I figured that wasn't going to work for you just because of the condition of it. And, you sound like you know the number that you want. And I don't think that's an unfair number. So let me check with my team really quick and see. I think there might be one other way we could get you more money and come closer to that 450. But let me just double check to see, okay? Give me like 20 seconds.
Okay.
I'm about to pitch an ovation, what you know what's up. After taking a look at everything and taking this thing out, cool. Move.
And he's looking at those because they're similar to my house.
I didn't mention earlier. Yeah.
But I told him I'd stay cash and $450.
Florida.
And I said I think you'd appreciate the property if you'd see it, close or write up the papers right away. I said it has to go to our secretary. It has to look over all the papers. It's a investment company, so they don't know if they keep it or
Perfect. Let's do it. Hey, Betty, you there?
yes,
Okay. So I really want to try to make this work. I mean, after taking a look at everything, taking your situation into consideration, obviously, if I'm just being honest, I don't think obviously a cash offer from us is going to be the best fit for a win-win situation, because the property doesn't fit inside of our buy box with at the price we would need it at for our kind of buying criteria. As I mentioned, we'd have to be at a much lower number than you had in mind, and I know that's obviously not going to work for you. However, with that being said, I do have some great news. We are a creative real estate company, and we have a new program that I was really hoping I can get your property approved for. It's called our equity protection. The reason I didn't mention it earlier is because they're very selective on like which properties are approved, because it's very labor and resource intensive for us, and only a small percentage of properties that actually come across our desk get approved for it. So I was pretty excited when I was able to get your property approved. So this is how it would work, okay? We've done, from all the transactions that we've done in Florida, we've developed a robust network of realtors and other investors that we work with. And although a certain percentage of the properties that don't fit our criteria, they may not fit our criteria, but they'd be a great fit for somebody else, another investor that has a different business model than us, or maybe somebody who plans on actually living in the property, right? A lot of these people in our network, they're good at fixing up properties and flipping them or being landlords, but they're not good at sourcing real estate deals and properties like us, just because they don't enjoy like the sales and the marketing involved, because it's expensive and time consuming. So the way it would work, Betty, is we would agree to a net price with you and your partner. We'd pay all the closing costs. You wouldn't have to do anything else to the property. You wouldn't have to fix anything. And if there was something that was requested to be fixed in the property by the buyer before we close, we would take care of it. So essentially, the experience and the net result would be the same as like a cash offer. You'd get the speed and convenience of that cash offer, but we're able to get you a much higher price, even than other investors might be able to, would be willing to pay. In this situation, we wouldn't be buying the property. We would be reselling our agreement with you to a third-party buyer, and we would earn our fee from them. And just to be clear on this too, we won't be representing you as a realtor either, which I know most people don't really care how we make our money as long as they get every penny that they're promised. We would get our fee from the buyer, handle all the heavy lifting, and you guys would be able to kind of just sit back and wait to collect your check. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. I want this directly from you and your company. I don't want to be involved in a third party.
Okay. I can appreciate that. So, this is how, let me kind of paint a picture for you, right? We would be in direct communication with you throughout the entirety of the process. So, you'd be dealing with us, and on the back end, behind the scenes, we would be doing all the heavy lifting, utilizing and leveraging our network of investors, buyers, realtors. And before all that, we would agree on a net price with you. So you'd be in communication with us through the entirety of this until we got it closed, if that makes sense.
Yes. What kind of number of days can you have for closing on a deal like that?
So typically for something like this, we do a minimum of 60, and then we'll go between 60 and 90 days. Either 60 or 90 days, not between. We don't do like 70 or 75, but we could put whatever on there. But I mean, how much time did you have? Did you have something in mind?
Well, I needed maybe 60, 90 days because, like I said, I'm going to have to put things in storage. And I'd rather not. I'd rather,
sure.
Go ahead and purchase something else.
Okay, I see. So, yeah, I mean, does 60 or 90 days sound like that would be a time frame that would work for you?
I believe so.
Okay. And does this sound like something that you might want to move forward with?
I can't today. Like I said, I have to reach our secretary that goes over all of our legal papers.
Right. So the only way to get your secretary involved is to get the agreement in front of them. So, if, and I know you got your partner there with you, if you guys are both, or you, right, if you were, because I know you're the decision maker, but I want to make sure everybody involved is comfortable. This is the way, like I said, I was pretty excited when I got your property approved. That's why we go through that thorough process of just getting, going through some of those questions, but about the condition of the property. But, yeah, I mean, you guys' property got approved, and if it's something that you wanted to move forward with, I can draw up the agreement, send it to your email, send it to my email, and then you and I can go over it right now. It takes just a couple minutes, and then you'll have it in your email, and then you can take it over to your secretary. You can email it to them if they have email, and have them look over it, if that makes sense. And obviously nothing will be signed until you are comfortable to sign, right? But if it's something you want to move forward with, because you think that this is a good option for you, which I think it is. I mean, like I said, only a small percentage of properties typically get approved, then I can drop an agreement and we'll go over it, and we can go over it together. And that's really just, honestly, that's kind of just the first step. Like, nothing actually starts. Hold on, 1 second. Okay. Hey, can you hear me? You can hear me, Betty? Yeah, Betty, can you hear me? Hello? Hey, Betty? Hey, Betty, can you hear me? Hello? Hey, Betty, can you hear me? Betty, can you hear me? Fucking hate this stupid ass shit.
Sorry, you can't leave a message for 4.
I really hate that, bro. That shit pisses me the fuck off, bro. Let me just be here chopping it up in my head for that.
Hello?
Hey, Betty.
Yes.
My apologies. Yeah, my battery on my microphone died, and I switched it out, and it wasn't working. So,
I want to tell you that also one of the conditions I would like is no inspection.
What do you mean by no inspection?
Well, some of your houses, when you close on them, you have to have, before you close on them, you have to have an inspection.
Mm-hmm. And do you have any concerns with that, or?
No, I don't, but I just don't want one. I'm trying to make it simplified.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I mean, I'll be completely transparent with you, Betty. I could say this. This is how this would look, just to be clear too, right? Going down this route, any route with selling a property, obviously, right? We obviously have some people come look at the property. Sometimes it's contractors. Sometimes it's some of our funding partners who may or may not want to fund the deal for us. And so yeah, there will be people in and out of the property, but we're very big on communication and coordination, and we would communicate with you before we set up anybody coming out there. As far as inspections go, if I'm just being honest, I think at some point down the line, I mean, maybe not right away, but maybe at some point down the line, we may need an inspection done. And I'm not saying that's a for sure thing, and I'm not saying it's like a for sure not thing, but I wouldn't want to put that in the agreement, and then we have to like renege on that, or like come back to you on that.
I understand. I do understand. But if I can't have it this way, then I can't sign any papers. This is the most direct way that I could handle it.
So you just want to sell it and put in the agreement that you don't want any inspections.
Right.
And if you can't have it like that, you're just not you can't move forward?
Right.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me check with my partner Joey and get some, let me see if I can get some insight on that, okay? Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Hey, Joey. So Betty, just to confirm, that's an absolute deal killer for you?
Okay. Okay.
No, I'm asking like, is that a deal? Is that an absolute deal killer for you? If
Yes.
if it can't be like that?
Right. There's
Mm.
nothing I'm hiding. I mean, there's nothing like the air conditioner. I had it put in 2 years ago, the heat and air conditioning. And the tiles are in good shape. The roof. I mean,
It's just more of like what like a convenience thing or what?
convenient, yes.
Okay.
Like I said, I want to simplify this.
No, I'm totally with you.
Sell it, so I want to sell it.
Yeah, and listen, I'm totally with you. I'd hate for a good deal for you and us to fall apart over, like a convenience, if that makes sense. Like, I think that we can put something together that, you'll be completely happy with, and I would just hate for it to fall apart over something like that. Especially because, your property did get approved. So yeah, I mean, I haven't gotten back. Joey's on a call, but he's gonna be getting with me in just a second. But I mean, is there any?
I don't like the third party. I just would like to have it between your company and myself. If that could be done.
Yeah, so it is between you and us. Just to be clear, the only difference is, as I mentioned, if we were going to take this on ourselves, and if we were going to buy it, I kind of mentioned like where we would have to be at, and unfortunately, it doesn't fit inside of our buy box for the kind of criteria that we have. So we wouldn't be buying it ourselves for our company. We would be looking within our network of people that we have in Tampa, and finding a third party buyer.
Right.
If that, you know what I mean? So like, but everything else remains the same. We're just not the ones who are actually going to be taking ownership of the property.
Okay. Well, I know that there's also a lot of personal, I don't know how you describe them, that they would put up money for a house. People that have extra money to invest.
I'm sorry, I don't follow.
That's why I don't think, I don't know what you call them. They're personal people that are available to buy these houses.
You mean like private buyers?
Yes.
Is that what you're kind of referring to?
Yes.
Yeah, so that we are private buyers. Like, we're not realtors, or anything like that. Like, we know tons of realtors in Tampa. We know tons of investors, and we have a pretty big pool of people also who are looking to buy a house to live in. And that's why, going back to the properties that are selected for our equity protection program, going back to that, once a property is approved, we can allocate all of our resources. That's why I said it's very labor intensive for us and resource intense for us, because, we're able to utilize all of our resources and do what we need to do, get all the heavy lifting done. All communication goes through us, and, we keep you updated on things, how things are going, and vice versa, right? You keep us in the loop on things, and you just get to kind of just sit back and, wait till we get this done for you.
Right. Well, let me think about this, because I have had offers. I've had a lot of people call me. I guess it's, already on the computer.
Oh man, Betty, I thought we was gonna be able to put something together.
Yeah, well, like I said, let me think about it. And give me your company.
Sure. And if you don't mind me asking, what else is it that you need to think about?
Well, if I want to do this at this time or wait until I get there in September.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay.
I mean, I don't want you all to buy something that is sight unseen, you know.
Yeah, well, it's not sight unseen. I mean, we come out, to the property. We get, like I said, we get all the necessary people out there, contractors, to walk it, funding partners, other people that's, like I said, in our network. And, once everything's good to go, we set a closing date. And we communicate with you on that. We'd call you up, say, hey, Betty, everything is good to go. You got somebody that wants to buy it. Now, if it was us, it'd be just put us in that, replace somebody with us, right? But somebody wants to buy it, and we can close in 30 days. Does that work for you? We'd pick a date. We'd say, hey, October.
30 days is rather limiting,
Well, no, 30 days, like, that's why I said we would agree on a closing date together. So, like, you would we would let you know we're ready to get it done. You'd say, okay, give me 30 days, give me 40 days, give me 50 days, give me to the end of October. So that's how that works. So we just say, hey, we're ready to go. When can you close? You say, hey, this is when I can close, or this is when I would like to close. Mm-hmm. We say, oh, no, Betty, that's too late. Come on now, Betty. Or we say, okay, that's fine, let's do it. Yeah, so you would pick the closing date for when you would like to close. We put 60, or maybe it sounds like maybe 90, maybe 60 or 90 in the agreement, 90 days. And then once it's all said and done and we're good to go, I mean, once we get paperwork in place, it takes title a couple days to open up title, run the title check. And then obviously, even us, we need some time to get some of our people in there to walk the property and make sure we're good to go. That could take, sometimes that could take a few weeks just because of people's schedules, and then, saying, hey, Betty, can we get somebody in there? Oh, maybe you're not available one day and they're only available for an hour. So that can take a handful of weeks sometimes. And then, but once we are good to go, we'll say, hey, Betty, we're good to go. On our end, when would you like to close? And you'll say, oh, good gravy, Ray. Like, it's time. Okay, cool. And then we can pick a date. So from today, if we're just hypothetically speaking, let's say I gave you a day to think about it, or even let's just say we got an agreement in place today. Realistically, we're still at least a couple weeks out from, even choosing when you would like to close, if that makes sense. Mm-hmm.
It's kind of quick for my style.
Okay.
Just to move on something this quickly,
Hey, selling a property is a big decision. Have you ever sold a property before?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, for some people it's a lot, and I know sometimes it's a pretty big hurdle to move on that decision. I mean, you've done it before though, so you kind of know. And I'm not here to pressure you. I just think if we can agree, like I mentioned in the beginning of the call, right? If we can agree on something that works for you, and you're comfortable and you're happy, then we'll put it together. And then it just comes down to getting the process started,
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How
Now,
are you?
this equity program that you're talking about,
Mm-hmm.
would that be the full price in one shot? I mean, it doesn't go into installments or anything, does it?
No, yeah, it's no installments, unless you was open to that.
No.
Yeah, no, we've done installments in the past. It doesn't make sense for everybody, but no, I mean, what you and I have discussed, no, you'd get paid out once we close with the title company. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you take responsibility for the closing cost, right? That's what you told me.
Exactly. So if we go this route through the equity protection program, in this scenario, there would be no closing cost to you, and there's no realtor commissions. I mean, we have to pay realtor commissions. It comes out of our pocket, but there's not to you, and there's no other hidden fees. Like those cell phone companies out there. No, if we agree on a price, that's the net price to you.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And as far as some of the repairs that need to be made, it's like in the kitchen with the stove and the disposal. You don't have to worry about those either. That's another thing that we take responsibility for. We shoulder that cost. We shoulder that labor. Yeah, so no closing costs, no realtor commissions, and no repairs that you need to do to the property. So essentially, you're selling the property as is. That's why I said, if you went another route and say listed it on the market, obviously, there's probably going to be some repairs that are requested eventually, and obviously, you either offer concessions to the buyer, or you go ahead and do those repairs yourself, but if with us, that's obviously not going to be the case.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, either way, it's going to be what the way I choose for it to happen.
What do you mean?
What is your name again?
My name's Tyrell.
I mean, Tyrell? Is it T-Y-R-O?
It's Tyrell.
Oh. My son's middle name was Terrell. It's T-R-Y-L.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I haven't heard that one before.
After his father, it was Robert Terrell.
Interesting.
And his father, which is deceased, his sister was a twin, and her name was Cheryl.
Oh, okay.
Cheryl. Yeah. But my sons expired in 22, both of them.
Oh,
4
no.
months apart.
Oh, my.
And one was in Tampa in a nursing center. He'd been in the Navy and had quite a few injuries. And my other son was in Cleveland, where he lived with his fiancée. And they died, both of them different illnesses. But see, the house serves no purpose for me. I don't have a family to come home to me.
Wow, I'm so sorry to hear that, Betty. That is just the worst.
Yeah. It's terrible. but
Mm-mm.
I will see them again.
Yes, you will.
Okay. Okay, Terrell. What is your last name?
Yeah, so it's Tyrell, and then my last name is Pryor. So it's Tyrell Pryor.
P-R-Y-E-R?
So it's going to be Pryor.
I don't think I got that right. Let's do that again. What's your Pryor? Is it P-R-Y-O-R?
Yes, correct.
Okay, and the name of your company?
Dedicated Property Solutions.
Dedicated. That's a good name.
I like it.
How long have y'all been in the business?
5 years. My partner Joey started up the company 5 years ago.
Dedicated property what?
Solutions?
Solutions, okay. I have a cognitive impairment which took place after my son's expired.
Mm-hmm.
And so I ask, you'll bear with me.
Yeah, absolutely.
And your number, please.
813.
Phone number?
Yeah, 813. 378.
Okay.
3904.
That's the only reason I picked up the phone, because we've been getting so many scammers up here. It's terrible. And but I saw that it was area code 813.
Mm-hmm.
So I was interested in seeing who was calling from my area code.
Right.
Okay, Carol.
Yeah, it's Tyrell.
Oh, spell it. Wait a minute. I haven't got it right. T.
Yeah, T-Y.
T-Y.
R-E-L-L.
Okay, now it's coming together. Tyrell.
There you go.
Pryor.
Yep.
Okay, now got your phone number.
You got my phone number?
Yes, 813-378-3904.
Mm-hmm.
And it's Dedicated Property Solutions.
That's correct.
Okay.
All right.
So are you fellows doing pretty good with your company?
Yeah, we're actually doing pretty good. I mean,
It sounds like it.
yeah, I mean, we purchase property. Sometimes we have property for sale because something maybe doesn't work out that we initially thought would. So we go and pass it off to somebody in our network, and then we do a great deal of, not a great deal, but when we are able to do these equity protection program deals, that is pretty beneficial too.
Is that a government program?
It's not a government program. It's just something that we rolled out as a company.
Oh, okay. But you've got several in your network then.
Yeah, it mainly works because it helps us expand our network even more, and they typically have a pretty high success rate. So.
Okay. Okay, let's talk about this time tomorrow. I'll speak with you, okay?
Okay, sure. I can give you a call tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah. I appreciate your time, Betty.
5 o'clock.
Okay.
Oh, I appreciate your help and your explanations.
Absolutely. I'll give you a call tomorrow around this time, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Thank you
Have a
very
wonderful
much.
night. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Jeez. Well maintained. Then you have 460. Bless you, son. Bless you. Bless you, son. Bless you. This is Tyrell.
Yes, Tyrell, this is Betty again. I'm sorry.
Hey,
Now,
Betty.
we're going to agree on 450, is that right?
So, I don't think 450 would be the number that we could agree on, but I did promise you we could get a lot closer to a more feasible number, and I was kind of just looking that over again, and I was thinking about actually giving you a call myself. And let me just tell you what the numbers they came up with. The max they wanted to do was around like 405.
Yeah. No, I can't go that low. No, because this is the home I'm going to purchase that will be my home until, I don't need it any longer.
Which one?
The one I'm going to purchase after I sell my home.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to need the cash,
Mm-hmm.
to replace it.
Right. And you were looking at a bit of a smaller property, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, I had looked at a couple mobile homes out on Sheldon Road in a gated community, and
there you go.
they were beautiful.
Yeah.
I was really surprised.
Mm-hmm.
But their homeowners, that they requested $900 a month, even if I pay cash for the place.
$900 a month for what?
The
HOA?
Homeowners Association. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's crazy talk.
It is.
Yeah, that's significant.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I really don't want to go to a condo, but I don't want something that has a large amount of yard maintenance. Because I have to pay someone every 2 weeks to mow that yard down there in Tampa and pick up limbs and things. I haven't checked with my guard if he picked up limbs from last week. But I need to do that.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, how much closer do you think you can come to that number? I know it's not obviously 450, but I mean, how much closer do you think you might better come to that number?
430.
Okay.
Oh, I hear a little person.
That's my newborn.
Oh, how sweet.
Mm-hmm.
My granddaughter, and she lives near Indianapolis, and she's having twins, and they put her in the hospital a few days ago because of the placenta had a disruption, in the sac, obviously. So they got her in a women's hospital, and I'm certainly praying for her.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
We shall see.
Keep praying. Keep praying.
Yes, it works. It does. Okay, Tyrell. Thank you.
So 4:30 was the. So we're gonna talk tomorrow, or That's the best you'd be able to do is at 4:30?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Let's reconvene
All right,
tomorrow, okay?
All right. Thank you.
All right. Have a wonderful night.
Bye. You too. Bye-bye.
Okay, so we found 20, but I don't see no other two-story properties though. I don't see any two stories. Maybe it's because they have more square footage. Yeah, I mean, I don't see no two-story props, man. This one sold for 5. That's got 400 more square feet than yours, though. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. He'll tell you when he wants milk. He goes, ah! He does. Please, you know how many offers I'm supposed to get every day? Yes. Yeah, it's already fucking 3:30, but that's because I've been having fucking just talked to this lady for fucking an hour, maybe hour and a half. Oh shit, my mic's unmuted. I don't know how that happened. Alright, so I got an appointment with her tomorrow. What is he looking at, bro? Some crispy donut head ass. Fucking cookies is busting. So best for a fast track to get fat as fuck. You won't even make dinner. Nobody hate my niggas be fat, man. And that's my shit, man. What's wrong with you, man?
Hello.
That lady was hecka sweet. What up, Juan? My boy. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? What's up? Oh, bitch ass. You think I'll be playing? You be thinking I'm playing? Watch. Let me show you. You should be thinking I'm out here playing, dog. Fuck wrong with you? It'll all work out. It'll all work out. Watch. You ready? It'll all work out. It all makes sense.
Hello?
Hey, Juan.
Who is this?
This is Tyrell. Am I speaking to Juan?
Oh, yeah. You're Tyrone?
Yeah, no, I'm not Tyrone.
Hey, he's gay.
No.
You're Tyrone, right?
No, I'm not Tyrone.
I'm Juan.
This is Tyrell.
Okay.
Were you looking to sell? Were you looking to sell your property on Manchaca Street?
Yep.
Exactly. So I know what I be doing on here. Okay.
Yo, can I get like 200,000 for it?
Well, I was thinking about giving you 500,000, but I'll give you 200.
500? I'll get it. You can take it. You can take it off my hands right now.
All right. I'm gonna send you the contract. What's the best email for you?
Crap, let me find the email. Hold on.
Don't sit there and act like I don't know what I'm doing on these phones. I know exactly what I'm doing. Hey, how much longer you got on recess? Yeah. Church, I'm an experienced veteran out here, okay? You understand that? I'm a veteran on these phones. You hear me? Or you just go back to writing notes?
I'm doing something.
But you just wasn't.
I just answered your question.
No, but you.
So go on and keep making your phone calls, okay? I'm not here to distract you. Go ahead.
But you here to judge me?
No, I'm not.
Yes, you is, bro. Crazy, bro. Let me see you lock up a fucking contract. Let me see you make 4 offers. Huh? Here, you're taking this next call. Yeah. Yeah, you are.
This is not just your office. Stay anywhere.
No, listen. You're finna take this next call. His name's Justin. He's about to answer. Oh, look, Jose's in here. Hoogie, hoogie, boogie, hoogie, hoogie, hoogie. This lady's name is Nettie. I want you to butter her up for me real quick. She's gonna pick up right now. Hello? Hi, is this Nettie? Alright, Kirsha's scared. She running from the fade. She running from the fade! Is she running from the fade? Is she running from the fade? Yes, she running from the fade. Gammy's here? She off?
She's sick. She might have, her doctor told her that she can't go to work until Thursday.
Not sick enough to watch Makai though.
She already, yeah.
What?
She went to Walgreens to get her medicine.
Oh, and took my mind. Cause I just realized where the fuck is my mind? So we're gonna complete this today or what? What does it look like? A sun rising and a sun going to sleep. It's part of a visualization. Nap time. But it's just to help her understand where we're at in the day. Mama, where we at? She understands over here there'll be, this is just a list of things. This doesn't go here. No. But these are just ideas. But in here she'll see, oh, it's, I just woke
Hi,
up.
thanks for calling. This is Dave. Sorry, I'm not a...
Brush her teeth, breakfast, maybe a what, something. What? No, why you say that? No, my call. I was going to the next call, Goofy. McCookie! Hey, mom. What?
Has respiratory, might have a respiratory virus.
Uh-huh.
To check to make sure there's no pneumonia in there.
Oh, okay. Shit, he sound like he got pneumonia more than she do. I'm just kidding, son. Boy, you look like a little baby rhino. I was not gonna stop saying
Call has been forwarded to an automatic.
I'm done. I ain't seen nothing. What? Oh. Excuse you. I know, son.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach.
Why she feeling me? Wonder if you missing tea. False reports. Oh, they're lying like a motherfucker, dog. Tired as shit, dog. I can never call you my Labuki.
Hello, this is Dale.
Yeah, this is Dale. Pick up the phone, crushed ass Dale. We ain't never gonna meal prep. I am. You ain't. You can do what the hell you gonna do. I feel you, Bookie. I feel you, Phuket. Oh! Hell no, that's fucked up. Kira, she lost his balance. Why don't you help her brother out? That's fucked up. It's crazy. Let my niggas, let my boys steer in fucking stress for a minute, man. He's like, oh, fuck.
Hello?
Hey, Gia?
Yes?
Yes, sir. This is Tyrell. We spoke last week about your property in Jacksonville.
Oh, yeah. You didn't call me.
Oh, I tried to call you. I tried to call you 5 days ago. No worries, though.
But I was like at 5 o'clock. You didn't call me.
Oh, 5 o'clock that day. Yeah, no, that's my bad, man. I just probably got tied up in some meetings.
I was already talking to somebody else now.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Have you signed anything with anybody
sorry
else?
about that. Yeah. But thanks for calling me back.
Yeah, have you signed anything? Or are you still looking for an offer on the house?
It's getting real close. Yeah, so,
Are you working out a cash deal with like a private buyer?
Yeah, it's a private buyer.
Somebody who's going to live in it, or like an investor who's going to use it as a rental?
Well, let's put it this way. We're pretty deep into the conversation. Yeah, so.
Well, let me present one thing to you. I've been meaning to present this to you. I know that you bought it recently, right? And it's in pretty good condition.
Yeah.
Okay. And you were looking to obviously at least break even on this thing, right?
I'm trying to, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, what we've done in the past, and I would propose this to you if you were open to it. If we can make it to where you don't have to come to the closing table with any money, like out of pocket, and you can like break even, and matter of fact, maybe even get you, some profit on this thing. I mean, would you take payments over time on it?
Take payment?
Yeah, let's say we agreed on
cash?
like if we agreed on a price of, let's say, I don't know how much were you looking to get. I know you bought it for like around 240 when you bought it.
Well, I already know. I mean, like it's almost a done deal now. So
yeah.
But,
well, I mean,
yeah,
it doesn't hurt to have like a backup option. I mean,
yeah.
I'll just be curious to see if we can come up on our number or close to something that you were looking to get for it. Call it 250 or 260. Would you be open to taking payments on it over time?
Well, the other guy's got cash.
Oh, if he's got cash and if he's got a good enough number for you, then yeah, I mean, as long as you dot your I's and cross your T's with this guy, then you're good to go.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So what location are you in right now?
Right now, I'm in Concord, California.
In California, okay.
Yeah, I'm from Cali, bro.
Yeah, I didn't know your numbers,
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I just wanted to get you an offer. Yeah, I mean, if we were looking at this thing, we probably wouldn't be able to make it make sense cash, just because I know that. Do you have equity in it or what?
Well, yeah, but he's gonna give me cash.
All right, look, man. If anything changes, give me a call, bro. No problem.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
All right. Do you have a callback number? Or?
For what? I thought you was a done deal.
Okay. Well, okay then. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
you can call me back on this number. You can call me back on this number, Gia. No problem.
All right.
Yes, sir. All right, man. Take care. I'm a dick, bro. Oh, I'm a dick, man. For what, bro? What you trying to call a nigga back for, man? I don't think this other cat sounds this guy I'll give Cuzzo a couple weeks. You didn't call me? I don't give a fuck about none of that, nigga. Oh, click this shit, nigga. We have 5, cousin. Bam, bam! Knocking niggas down, 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 knocking niggas down. I just need me some goddamn caffeine in my life. I need caffeine in my life. Caffeine in my life, caffeine in my life, caffeine in my life, my life. I ain't buzzing on rats.
Hello.
Oh, wow. Hey, Laura?
Yeah?
Hello, this is Tyrell. I believe one of my associates may have spoke with you, and they said that you might be interested in selling your property over on River Isle Circle.
Oh, I might be, but I'm not too fired up over it. Why?
Yeah, we're a real estate investment company. So we're looking for we look for properties on a day-to-day basis. When you say you're not too fired up about it, what do you mean?
Well, I realize I need to downsize, but I'm not, realizing it and wanting to do something about it are two different things.
Oh, sure, absolutely. Okay, well, maybe you can help make my job easier. When's a better time, or you wouldn't be ready to make a decision on it today, even if we agreed on a price?
No, not really, but I just need whoever called me the other day. I told him, I said, you give me a price on the house, and they wanted me to give them a price. I told them I don't know what it's worth, but if you give me somewhere to start, I'll make some phone calls and then I'll go from there.
Right. Yeah, I mean, if you pull it up on Zillow, it estimates about 576. Now, that could be a starting point for you, but just understand it's kind of a rough estimate. Depends on a couple things too, Laura. It's like, is the property in livable condition? Does it need work? How much work? Does it not need work? Who's going to buy my property? Who am I going to sell it to? Am I selling it to an investor? Am I selling it to an end buyer somebody who wants to live in it? Okay, how am I going to find that buyer? Am I going to utilize a real estate agent? Am I going to list it on Craigslist myself? Am I going to work with an investor with them? So those
well, I don't know. What I wanted was an idea of what the property was worth. I know that the lot itself, it's an acre and a half, and it butts up against the Nassau River, which is deep water, and I can put a dock out to the river. I don't have one, but I looked into it at one time in the Corps of Engineers. I could put one in if I wanted to go to the expense, but then you've got the upkeep on it, and I wasn't that interested in having a dock. But for somebody that is, it's got the dock access. So the land itself is probably worth several $100,000 without the house on it.
Yeah, let me put it like this. I see one that sold 4 months ago. It's on River Isle Circle. 17286 is the address. It's just down the street from you. It's a bit of a bigger property, but it's right there. It backs the river, and that one, aside from all the other homes that sold right in there in Eagle Bend, I mean, all those other houses sold between $490 and $520. This one that's on the river sold for $780.
Yeah, and that's why. And my house is, I've built it back in '80.
Is yours a brick build or is it stick build?
It's brick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it single story?
Yes, single story, and it's got 4 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, and I've got a barn that I had added out back, metal 3 port barn. With has a slab floor on it. It's a nice. I didn't have power put in because I didn't. There was a big headache with the power company. You had to have two meters and I said, well, I'm not going to be using it for that anyway, so I'm not going to, go with that extra expense. But somebody could put power in. I know my son's an electrician, and he was telling me, he said he could do it, and I said, yeah, but then if the county ever comes out and inspects it and I get caught, then I get stuck with all this extra cost and everything. I said, I'll just leave it the way it is. And so that's been there,
okay.
and I know the house itself is it probably could have somebody come in and paint the inside, replace the carpet, and it's been about 10 years or so since I've painted the inside of it, so it maybe 15 years. I don't know. I hadn't given it much thought because I haven't had anybody messing up anything, and I have a lady that comes in once a month and cleans, so everything is kept clean all the time. And,
let me ask you this, Laura, really quick. I know you're still a bit of ways away from actually deciding if you're gonna move forward on selling this property. Just based off that one property that I seen sold a couple months ago, that's back in the river, like your house. They have almost an acre lot too, so it's very similar property. It's also brick build, single story, but they do have a bit more square footage than you. I think about 300, 400 more square feet. But I definitely think that your property is worth closer to like a number that begins with a 6 or a 7. And with that being said, I think that, I mean, these people who sold their property right there, they got they sold it for 780,000. Excuse me. 780,000. And you know, I'm sure that obviously they paid realtor commissions, closing costs, so they probably walked away with maybe something closer to closer to the lower 7s, you know, after realtor commissions and closing costs.
Yeah. Well, I last year, a year or so ago, I got put in a hybrid hot water heater, and I've got a high-end air conditioning system. And my electric bills are they might be over $100 this month, but I haven't had an electric bill over $100 for several years. $100 a month for several years now. But this summer's been pretty hot, so and but then I took the garage and I never did finish it, but it's I've enclosed it with sliding glass doors, and I wanted to make a studio out of it, but I got sidetracked on it and didn't do it. But I've got a carport off the back side of the house, which can be used as a for parking cars, or you can use it like for patio, entertainment type thing.
Have you updated the kitchen?
Well, I've replaced the appliances, and
yeah, this one they updated the kitchen. Like they did all the cabinets and stuff, and
yeah, it depends on what you like about a kitchen. I don't like granite because it's so damn hard. You break so many dishes.
Yeah, they didn't do the granite, but they did all the cabinets, and then they did the
when I built the house, I had oak cabinets put in, custom cabinets. So the cabinets I got that are in this house are real good cabinets to start with. They weren't the cheap builders, stuff off the shelf type thing. It was a custom cabinet shop that made the cabinets, and they're oak veneer. They're thick wood, and the doors are all furniture grade. I put first class stuff in it, and but I've never upgraded it because I never liked what they had to upgrade it with more than what I had in it already. You see where I'm going there?
Yeah.
And the bathrooms have the same type of Pullman situation into them, and I let the builder talk me into putting a tub in the third bathroom, and I wanted to shower, just a walk-in shower. And I've gotten now where the stepping in and out of the tub, is I'm getting to the age where I might trip or something, and I've been thinking about having the bathroom, that one bathroom, redone with that. And I was talking to my son about it, and he said, well, he lives down in the Keys, and he said, I can come up and get you started with a contractor and talk to him, and he doesn't need to know that I'm not there all the time, so we can, do that if you want. So I may have that done, but the other bathrooms have cast iron tubs,
Okay.
Not the fiberglass stuff, and they're tile. And the tile's never been.
Laura, I don't mean to cut you off. So I would love to have a conversation with you once you're at the point that you know you're ready to move forward, because typically how I work is, I mean, I'll get you an offer, you know, on your property, but to me it's kind of a waste if I go through my motions to get you an offer and someone's not even ready to, like, you know, pull the trigger if we can agree on a price. And I'm not sure, are you at that point where if we agreed on a price that you would start the process today?
Yeah, I could be out of the house within 60 days. I just have to, because I've got a lot of antiques in the house, and I'd have to find a buyer that would take them off my hands, you know, a business more or less. And I've got a lot of stuff like that. But anyway, if you could come up, give me some idea of what the place is worth to start with.
Well, yeah, I gave you a number. Did you write it down?
Yeah, it was $700 and something $1,000.
Yeah.
Now,
now that property is just to kind of give you some perspective. This property is not just well maintained, but you can tell that they've spent some money to upgrade, do some upgrades. They put recessed lighting in the kitchen. Like I said, they redid the entire floors downstairs, upstairs too. It looks like, actually. So they spent quite a bit of money to, like, and then they got some hardwood floors throughout in one of the rooms. So that sold for $780, and that's backing the river. Now, your property is not gonna. Your property and this property, and there's actually is 1.42 acres, so that's probably a bigger lot than yours. But your guys' two properties are going to be the most unique properties because they back the river.
My deed says approximately 1.5 acres.
Oh, okay. So you guys got, okay. So yeah, I mean, your property and this one are going to be the two that probably hold more value than any of the other properties that are not on the river, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Water, you know, having water access property, I realize that makes the price go instantly.
I think that for someone like us, if we were going to come on and take this on, I mean, we're private buyers, right? We're not realtors. I think that a fair price for this, assuming that we would come in and, like, do some kind of upgrades, some renovations to the property, you know, because it's got, you know, over 2,000 square feet, that, you know, you spend a little bit more. It's a little bit more money when you have more square footage you're dealing with. But
well, I think the house itself is probably about 2,300 square foot, and then like I said, I took that garage, the double car garage, and it's all insulated, but I put the sliding glass doors in, replaced the garage doors with those sliding glass doors. So it could be, you know, and I, you know, that hybrid hot water heater, that thing was $1,000, but like the plumber company, a friend of mine, he's a, you know, contractor, and he told me, he said that hot water heater would pay for itself within 2 or 3 years, and if I had a family, it would pay for itself within a year, you know. But he said because I'm living here by myself, it'd take a little while longer, and it has. I can't believe how much difference it made in my electrical consumption.
Right. Yeah, it's probably helped out a lot. Or didn't help.
And then the extra insulation in the attic and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
I've got an energy efficient house, let's put it that way. I've done all the upgrades on that, and the appliances are energy efficient appliances, and that's why I replaced them, was because the other ones were getting kind of old and everything. But anyway, yeah, I don't know what to tell you, other than if you can give me some kind of, you know, idea of where to start, then I could, you know.
Yeah,
but like you said, you need to look at it to see how much work you need to do, and you know more about what sells to what and what
Yeah.
a turnover it is. Yeah.
Let me say this. Okay. If we were saying, hey Laura, we're gonna come with cash, buy this property. I mean, for this price point, you know, we're talking over $500,000. I'm trying to think. I think your property, like I said, like I mentioned, I think your property's worth somewhere in the. It definitely begins with a 6 or a 7. I don't think it's quite at the 780 in its current condition. I think maybe more so around like the high 600s, low 700s, and then you just have to factor in if you were going to list it with a realtor, you're obviously going to want to list it a little bit higher, and then you're going to go ahead and subtract realtor fees, commission, you know, realtor commission and closing costs or whatever, right? So you got to just really look at, you know, what you're going to walk away with. But yeah, I think your property is worth somewhere in the high 600s or like the low 700s. And if I'm talking about like a much tighter, more accurate number, I think probably closer to like, let me put it like this, Laura. Let me make you an offer. Can I do that?
Yeah.
Okay. If we were coming in cash, we'd have to come in a little bit lower than what some of these other that other property sold for. If we were coming in cash, we'd probably have to be around like 630-ish, like 625, maybe 630. Is that something? I'm sure you don't really know because you said you don't really know the value of your property, but I mean,
yeah. You talk about this place that just sold, and you gave me a house number, but I didn't understand just what you said when you said it. Could you give me that number, and then I can look at that house and
that house? Yeah, so that house sold in April, and the address is 17286. That's 17286, and it's on River Isle Circle.
Yeah, it's on the same street.
Yeah.
It's 17252.
Okay, the house number is 17286. That's the house number. 17286.
So mine is 356. So that's
and it's sold for $780, and it's sold in April.
Yeah, you say it's a 2-story house?
No. It's a brick built single family house.
Okay, but you said something about upstairs and downstairs.
No, this one doesn't have upstairs and downstairs.
Okay. Because I was trying to. There's only a couple of houses on the street that are 2-story. One of them's down further than that, and the other one's up closer. And the one that's closer is I think that probably wouldn't even begin to touch it because it's
So Laura, if you're trying to figure out how much your house is worth, right, and then you're gonna go from there.
Yeah, I was gonna go down and look at the house. Look at the house. I probably know the people that sold it or lived there before, and because I've lived out here since 1983 or something like that.
Okay. Well, tell you what, Laura, if I can give you maybe a day or two to kind of look at the value of your house, I mean, I'd love to call you back and we can have another conversation, but essentially I would like to have a conversation once you feel like you're in a position that you're ready to actually pull the trigger if we agree on a price. But right now you don't even, I know you're not at a point where you even have a number in mind.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell those guys the other day when they were talking. Like, you gotta
so
give me.
it's like I can't even give you a number because you still have to take it and evaluate it because you don't have any idea. Because I can
Yeah.
tell you right now, hey Laura, look, if we can get this done for you, and this will be a net cash price to you, no closing costs, no realtor commissions. This is the number you'd walk away with, and you were happy with that number. I mean, it may sound good to you, but the real question is, would you even be ready to start the process? And I don't think that you would be because you're not there. You're not ready yet.
Yeah, I
Is that
got to look at. I got to look at it and make some
Yeah.
calls and stuff like that.
So keep these
I'm
numbers in mind, and then let's say I follow
Yeah.
up with you towards the end of the week.
Yeah, call me the end of the week. I'll be home.
Okay.
I'm
Here's-
going off next
Where you
week for a couple of days. But,
Okay. Where are you going?
Just down to San Augustine. I'm going to go down there for the when the Democrats have their convention. I'm going to go down there with a group that's down there that's Democrats, and we gotta beat this damn Trump. We gotta
Yeah,
get
I
that
heard that. Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah, Laura, I'll call you at the end of the week, and then in the meantime, I just want you to keep these numbers in mind, okay? I just want you to remember, you know, mid to high 600,000 to the possible low 700s. I think that if we're taking out realtor commissions and closing costs, I think that we can put something together for you around 650, maybe around 650-ish, 660-ish.
That'd be my walk away.
This would be a walk away price for you. Correct.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. This would be a walk away price. You'd sell the property as it sits. You wouldn't have to lift a finger or sweep a broom. You wouldn't have to paint anything. No repairs. No closing costs and no realtor commissions. And yeah, I mean.
Well, I don't. The only closing cost I'd have would be the survey. I think the seller has to pay for the survey, and because it's been, I financed this thing for about 10 years, and it's been paid off ever since then. So.
Yeah, I mean, typically it's like title. You got the survey. You got like the some of the closing costs associated with providing a clear title and things like that. But yeah, how about I touch base the end of this week, and I can see where you're at with things. Does that sound okay? This is fucking incredible. What the fuck?
Hello.
Hey, Laura.
Yeah, I think my might be going dead.
Okay, no worries. I'll touch base with you on Friday. Did you have any questions about kind of what we talked about?
No, that's about it. Just give me a call and I'll talk to you then later on in the week. I'll go down and swing by and look at this house and see what I can come up with, and then go from there. I got an idea. It's got to be 4 or 5 houses down the street from it, because the houses aren't. The number's 286. Anyway, I'll look into it. If you call me later on the week, I'll get a little more idea of what's going on too. So, okay?
All right, sounds good. I'll give you a call later on, Laura. We'll talk soon.
Okay. Okay, bye.
Bye.
call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Sorry.
Hello?
Hey, Linda.
Yes.
Yeah, this is Tyrell. I think one of my associates may have spoke with you, maybe a couple days ago. They said you might be interested in selling your property that you had on Eric Ave.
Yeah, you'll need to talk to my husband. His number is 4889.
Okay,
Same as mine.
Are you guys actively looking to sell that property or no?
Yes.
Okay, let me give him a call. What's his name?
Lucky, but he's on the other line right now. Could you give him 5 or 10 minutes?
Okay, thank you.
2 minutes, he said.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Hello, we are not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep. We will return.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice.
Hello?
Hey, I was looking for, is this Miss Morale? Morale?
Yes, uh-huh.
Hey, this is Tyrell. I was calling, I have a Mr. Morale here, but nonetheless, I think one of my associates may have spoke to you guys a handful of days ago. They said that you might be interested in selling 3305 Bellingham in Dallas.
Yes, we our tenant's not out yet. We're gonna it'll be later than what we thought.
It'll be probably the middle of September before he decides if he's going to sell it or rent it again. So, yeah, if y'all could call back then, that would be fine. So
I understand. Okay, so you guys haven't decided if you're actually going to sell it yet?
no, we've still got a tenant in there, and we've got to get the tenant out, and then we'll go from there.
Okay, I'll give you a call mid-September.
Okay, that sounds great. Thank you.
All right, fantastic. Bye. Ever go through my follow-up. That's why I add a task. Like, so annoying. We'll call the first week of September. What kind of label? Hot lead, make offer, need help, phone appointment. I'll just put some tag on it. Fuck it, right? Okay. Let's talk to my guy Lucky, see what he talking about real quick, yeah.
Rich Lucky Gal. So please leave a message and he'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
Hey, look. I be so exhausted. Hi, Dana.
Yeah.
Hello, this is Tyrell. My partner Jose talked to you a couple weeks ago about your property in Charlotte.
Yeah.
Yeah, were you still interested in actually selling that property or no?
Well, like I told him, $58,000 no less. There's a mortgage to be paid off, and I don't have any money to pay the difference. So.
Okay. If you can summarize the condition of the property, I mean, how would you describe it?
What do you mean? It's a piece of land.
Oh, it's just a piece of land, and you. Oh, okay. You still have a mortgage on the land. Okay. Could we use the land for anything to like? I I don't know, somehow make money on it?
I don't know. You build a house on it. I gotta go.
What? Oh, you stupid ass motherfucker. Don't you ever fucking just hang up on me, bitch. I'll fuck your bitch, man. Fuck wrong with you? I gotta go. Crusty, dusty ass bitch. I'm about to archive this piece of shit. She like me cause I'm open. Crispy like a white tee. Damn lonely. Phony. Oh, I gotta call him. Swerving through lanes, I be getting my way. We are not the same. I'm leaning on the fister. I'm sipping on that liquor. They follow me like scripture. And I had it. Oh. We forever gone. Lonely. Damn lonely. Phony. Oh, damn phony.
Hello.
Hey, is this Lucky?
Yes.
Hey, sir, this is Tyrell. How you doing?
I'm doing just fine. How are you?
Hey, can you hear me, Lucky?
Yes, I hear you.
All right. You doing all right over there?
Yeah. Hey.
Fantastic. Yeah, I was talking to, I believe your wife. She said that you guys might be interested in selling that property there at 458.
Yeah. Yep, we're interested.
Okay. What price are you guys looking to get?
175.
175?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
that gives a flipper a chance to make some money too. So.
Okay. I mean, if we can get you that price, are you guys ready to start the process today on it?
Yeah, let's go.
And you said, did you say 175?
That's what I said.
Okay. Is there anybody else that needs to be a part of this call with us, Lucky, or is it just you on the deed, you and your wife?
Well, no, it's just my wife. I don't own it. She does.
Okay, got you. Okay. But you and her, you guys are on the same page?
Yeah. She wants to get rid of it.
Okay. So the way our process works, Lucky, I'm just gonna ask a few questions about the property, and then once I have everything that I need, I can go ahead and get you guys an offer on this call. If we agree on a price,
let me intervene and say both today.
Go ahead, good sir.
I want $10,000 for non-refundable earnest money.
All right, so say that one more time for me.
I'm going to have $1,000 refundable money.
Okay, hold on.
I
don't know why you're kind of cutting out on me.
Well, I don't know either. Did you say it?
Okay, you said you need earnest money?
Yeah, $10,000.
How much?
Non-refundable. 10,000.
10?
Yeah, non-refundable.
Okay, how'd you
I've been-
come up
I've
with
been
that
jack-
scenario?
Because I've been jacked around by these flippers for 2 to 3 months now, even longer. And a mine that did this, she anymore, and down south, that's what she told me to do. She said that way they won't be blowing smoke up your ass. They'll do what they say they're gonna do, or they'll lose the fan.
Yeah, there's a way to get that done, and then there's asking for $10,000 non-refundable. That's a good way to not get the property sold. I think the way you could do it is, I mean, if you were looking to go that route, and this would probably take us out of the picture, but if you were looking to go that route, I mean, because the way we work is we'll put EMD in, but we put EMD in once, because we have financial partners, funding partners on all of our deals.
Right.
Once they're good to go, we have no problem. We get EMD in, right away once they're 100% ready to go. That can come a week after, that could come 2 weeks after, that can come 3 weeks after. But if you're looking for non-refundable, there's got to be some kind of, quote unquote inspection sometime before they're willing, an investor's willing to go hard on that EMD.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I have a problem inspecting that.
Yeah.
But
So,
I've just been jacked so much, I'm tired of it.
yeah. And what has happened?
Give you one right.
Yeah.
They tell you they're on price, then they say, well, the money for people won't do it. So, I'm just having enough of that. So I'm looking to get rid of that. But I'm not going to give it away, and I'm not going to, play games.
Yeah.
I had one realtor, my son that lives there is a surveyor. And his company also, the survey company also is a realtor. One of their guys came out and looked at the property, and then he did a CMA or something like that, whatever that is.
Yeah.
And brought me a full blown whatever that is, where he checked everything around there, and it told me that it should go for $104,000. So that's what, and I dropped it down to 175. Give them a wiggle. But the thing, it takes like $30,000 to $4,000 to bring it up to where it, will be really sharp, and you can get to 75 out of it too. Like a big chunk, and so I want mine. I want you guys to get yours. Not play games. So that's the bottom line.
The bottom. Yeah. I mean, listen. Typically, I go into how our process works. It's pretty simple. You've probably heard it. I mean, listen. I can get you an offer. If we agree on a price, boom, I get you over an agreement. We look over it together. If everything checks out, we would sign it, and then everything goes to the title company. They protect you guys as the sellers, and then us as the buyers. And then from there, we'll pick a closing date that you guys would pick the closing date for when you would like to receive your money. And from there, you just let the title company know, hey, I want a certified check, or we could set up a wire transfer. So that's typically how our process goes. I mean, one thing that's kind of getting me right now is I can barely hear you, and I definitely, I don't want to waste time. I don't want to waste your time. I think that if we were going to strike a deal and we were going to say, listen, Lucky, if I was just being straight up with you, if we want to do this cash, I can tell you right now, 175 might be too tight for us. But if you had some flexibility on that number, I think we'd be able to put something together.
Yeah, back down low.
Yeah.
But I do call it. The problem is most of these are flippers. They think I need the money. Well, I don't. That's the problem. I don't need the money. If I was mine, yeah, you could, get down. But since I'm not, then holding my price. It sells itself. I don't care.
Yeah. I mean, what's so you couldn't do any better than 175?
Lord, man, nobody that they could get 94 for a but I ain't gonna mess with him. He's a real estate guy, and I'm not with any realtors like that.
Yeah.
But here's the deal: if you go out and look and you make me the offer, whatever that offer is, I want a $10,000 non-refundable earnest money. So those are the, that's because I have, it's been decided to sell.
Yeah.
I'll bet you probably 50 or 5 flippers calling me. They take $40,000 on it. So if they think they'll be able to that, then I'm sorry.
Okay.
So
I
if you
mean,
want them back,
yeah. I mean, the earnest money's not a problem. Like I said, if that was going to be us and we were going to go through with this, the way it would look is we would put 30 days. Say we went cash, we put 30 days, 45 days on the contract, and then essentially we don't put an inspection like an actual inspection period in our agreement. Our inspection period is basically once the contract is up. So, but once our funding partners were ready to go, we don't have a problem doing EMD, and we can obviously put some of that language in there and say, hey, look, once we're good, our funding partners are good to go, 100% good to go, we get EMD posted within the next, 24 hours. I mean, we could put something like that in there, but.
All right, here's the deal. Let me tell you the deal. Somebody can say whoever you want, I don't care, and then give anything other than that will, just probably wind up pissing me off. That's what they've done. They've, jacked me around till 7. I'm a straight shooter. Whatever I tell you, what's going to be.
Yeah.
And I don't like people feeling one thing and then doing another.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you'll get a lot of that in this business, if I'm just being honest.
Yes, I found that out. So, I know you think I'm being rude. I'm not being rude. I'm just being honest.
Yeah.
I mean, they have put a sour taste in my mouth.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't like to be lied to, and that's what they've been doing, lying, and I don't like it. So that's my deal. If you want to send somebody out, you call. I'll give you my son's number, and if you send somebody out and inspect it, take pictures, whatever you want to do, then you make me an offer. Because whatever offer you make me is what I'm going to be expecting.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if I'm being honest, Lucky, that's not how we do business. We don't go out to the properties unless we have an agreement in place. Only because, I mean, with how much volume and how many transactions that we do, I mean, we just don't have we'd run a very inefficient company if we went out to every single property that we was looking to make an offer on. So the way we work is we just ask very in-depth questions about the property, and then we have an underwriting team. Then you got who looks over the deals and underwrites it, and comes back with some figures, and then we'll come to you and we'll present those numbers to you, and if they make sense, and we'll be straight up with you too, right? If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But only time we would ever have to revisit price is if we had a conversation about the property and the condition, and something wasn't as you may have said it was. That's the only time we would have to ever revisit price. So that's how that would look.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
I'll ask tomorrow, and I'll ask you have.
Say that one more time for me.
Call me in the morning, and I'll answer any questions you have.
Okay, tomorrow morning. Okay, tomorrow morning you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what it is, Lucky. I don't know if it's my speakers or if maybe you're in a bad reception area, but I've had a hard time hearing you this entire time.
Well, try it in the morning.
What's that?
Call me in the morning.
I'll give you a call tomorrow morning, Lucky. Thank you, man. You have a wonderful night.
All right, bye. Bye.
Stray shooter. Listen, bro. You see the nigga working through, dog. Oh, let me go ahead and turn this back on. Phone appointment. He said call tomorrow morning. This is a call back with Lucky Gatlin. This is to get an offer out, guys. This is an offer tomorrow.
Hello, we are not available now.
Your call has been forwarded. forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 80.
Hello, please leave your name and number and
I'm gonna sit down 'cause my knees hurt.
been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Hello?
Hey, Yakov?
Yeah?
Yeah, were you still looking to sell that property on Park Ave that you had?
Go fuck yourself.
Fuck you. Bitch ass nigga.
Oh, this is Latanya Solomon. Please leave a message.
Please leave your message for 210.
Your call has...
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach...
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 2103.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
That's hella funny.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, again, press any key to continue.
you have reached.
Your call has been for. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
You have reached the voicemail box of Tony Jones. Please leave.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone.
Hello.
Hey, Mr. Marinovich.
Who's calling?
This is Tyrell. I was calling to see if you were still looking to sell that property in New Jersey that you had.
What is your name?
My name's Tyrell.
And how do you know about the property?
Well, we spoke to you 4 months ago. My partner Jose reached out and said you weren't selling because you didn't have anywhere to go, and then you hung up on them.
Well, that's the situation.
Yeah, so he told me to beware that you might hang up on me too. I said it's okay. Are you not
I
looking
don't.
to sell it?
I am trying to figure out if I should, because it is a reverse mortgage attached to it that I am not on the deed, and what it would sell for would not pay off the government. So evidently, I'm better to stay put and let them foreclose.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll notate that, and yeah, there's probably nothing we can do, so good luck.
Thanks.
Hi, you have reached Linda. I'm not here right now. Leave a...
Hello?
Hi, Angelica.
Who's calling?
This is Tyrell. I was calling. Were you still looking to sell that property in Upper Saddle River, New Jersey?
Yes, I have it under a realtor.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
Art, please.
Hi, you reached Jessica. Please leave a message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not a... Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to...
Sorry, but the person you called has...
This is Forrest Roberts. Please leave a message.
That is so fucking funny. You guys are still on the charge right now. So I'm gonna charge every drunk right now.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Olga.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 512-596-7625 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more.
I'm so sorry, my stomach just turned upside down.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 918-637-1228 is not available.
Please leave your message for 50568155836. This is open. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Leave a message and I'll call back as soon as possible. Thank you.
call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message.
Zero, 1, 5, 2, 2. Please leave your message for... Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an SMS notification, press 5.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 30520. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Sandy,